Ah. 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 Ah.
Try to relax your anus.
I do have to relax. I have to relax. I haven't really spoken much today, but just in general, to people, humans. What I do need to do is double check my sound stuff. It needs to be streamer bot. Yeah, I'm on it, King. I'm on it. Leave it with me, bro. You should be able to hear it now. That should sound fine. You should be able to hear it now. So we're good on that front.
Juicy.
Did you hear it? Arms are sore. See? I'm all about it. I'm all about you succeeding, enjoying, having your day. That 1K bit badge just, I mean, it looks great and it suits your name's color. That's awesome. But that 5K bit badge? The delicious flavors just melted my mouth. So, I haven't seen anything on this game. How come you have to relink it every stream? I don't fucking know. It says that it's it's linked to Streambot. Wow. And every time Streambot, it says it's correct. But then I have to just click the one that's below it, which is the exact same version of model, and it's like, oh, it can work now. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Blue ball mode. Alright. Very strange. It is. But it takes like 2 seconds and the job is done. Where is my phone? So, this is a game that I've put in, and I'm looking at a computer. So I swear to fuck, King, if this is an office simulator or some shit, I might ban you. I mean, I told Nuke because Nuke's like, oh, where'd you hear that from? Like the game, and I'm like, oh, King gave it to me. And after that whole shampoo video he sent me, which was dangerously shit, aggressively crap. I was like, I just don't trust King and his fucking recommendations. I'm just sitting here like, man, after that shampoo video, like, you just dropped, you dipped. I was like, if King sends me something, fucking 1 out of 10 until it proves otherwise. So, I just told it, I'm like, it could be really shit. I don't know, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna Bluetooth mode. Space dog. And then turn some of the stars down. I'll stop them from breathing, actually. We'll try that for now. When it gets darker, it'll be fine. Good game choice. I mean, Az has got your back. Az has got your back. But after seeing a lot of Az's AI generation putting my face on certain actors and stuff, I mean, I don't trust Az either. Az is just fucking notorious shit poster. So, I don't know. I'm torn. I'm more torn than whatever name is.
You will like the commenter.
I like the commenter. Okay. So, I'm still. Hell, you don't trust you. I'm hearing you. I'm with you on that one. I'm still a little bit, stressed and thinking about other things rather than the stream. So I'm gonna try and be in it as much as possible because you know me, my mind just tends to wander. I've got a meeting with my, with the pits for my vehicle tomorrow. So, it ain't getting over the pits, I can tell you that now, but at least I'll have an idea as to what isn't gonna make it. But it's still stressful because I'm just like, it's gonna be a list of shit that I just don't have the money to fix, so, I'm just kind of worried about that. But anyway, that's all I'm thinking about currently. I mean, university. I mean, once it's tomorrow, my streaming duties for the week are done, except for Friday, which I'll be with doing Resident Evil 6. But other than that, it's just I've got a lot of stuff that I want to do for uni over the weekend as well. So once I get ahead of that, I think I'm just going to feel really good about myself, knowing that I'm like a month and a half in advance and I've got a full draft ready to go submitted. So we'll get it. This game is a good one. I think we'll just do it. You ordered your new phone? That's nice. Tell me about it. Tell me about it, Darren. I missed you. What's going on with you?
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Alright, Stanley.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job.
Okay.
Stanley was happy.
Is this just a social experiment or something?
And then one day, something very peculiar happened.
The orders
Something
stopped.
that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time.
He's a man
But
of
as
routine.
he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Man, someone get Stanley a skateboard, because this dude is like the grind king. He has been on the grind. He's on the grind, the perfect employee. I've got to use my mouse. Okay, well then that means I've got to move this. Come hither. I have to move the microphone so my arm could fit underneath it. Okay, well, here we are. Sorry. I believe that's the exact time it is for me. No, it's not. I lied. I fucking lied to you. That's what I did. You sent me... I just missed you, Cassie? Cassie, listen. I can't miss you because I was always there, lurking. I was lurking in your stream. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, I said it. It's lurking in your stream. Yeah, that's right. You hot, beautiful woman, you. I was lurking. I was there. Unbelievable. Didn't even notice me. Cassie doesn't give a shit about me, apparently. Classic. Don't light a match right now. I'm gaslighting, okay? It's dangerous. You sent a link over the Discord. The more you're at work, the more you understand it. Yeah, I'm hearing it. I'm hearing you. I guess I'm gonna get up and go find somebody to go and fucking help me out. Hello, everybody. No, seriously, we disabled it. You can't jump. I guess spacebar means you can't jump.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
That's a fair point. Maybe we missed a memo.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't... Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times.
I can do that.
That's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
I can do that. Well, I did it. I did it. Wow, this dude lied to me. Alright, unbelievable. Yeah, you heard lurking. You realize you forgot to say hi. Oh, you're here lurking. Hey, that's no worries, Gamma. I appreciate you. You're always here, Gamma. I just assume you're here, you know? I just assume. You're always here. Maybe 437 times? Oh, God. I need an auto-clicker. Okay, so there's no one in the office. Wait, hang on. What's that? That, are we in a, is this a portal thing? Are we in like a fucking, this is a social experiment, right? Surely. Is that blood? Oh, that's rust. I was gonna say, like, we could be in some danger here, but I don't know. I can't jump or do anything. They won't let me in these doors. Can you let me in the door, please? I want to go back there. That looks pretty open. That looks open back there. Let me in. 20 times is the magic word? I guess not. Alright, well then fuck you. There's a ladder. Okay. I know what insulation is like. I've been in there, that's for sure. I know what it's like. Is that blood? Sorry. It's not a horror game. Is it not a horror game? I really thought this was a horror game. I was waiting for this to, like, turn south. Alright. Well, that's, There's stuff behind there, mate. Well.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
It could be. I mean, I've never left my office, right? I've just done the orders as the orders have been given. I just can't go through any of these doors, man. I'm just gonna stop clicking on the bastard things.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all.
I'm being locked in,
just to
I
spend
see.
a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
No, I didn't.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
See, that's a funny, very good, but no, I didn't.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I'm clearly not bad at directions. I've been doing everything correctly at the desk, so go fuck yourself. Sassing me. It's the back rooms. Isn't back rooms horror? Or is it? I mean, is this horror or not? I mean, I need to know now. I'm stressed out, okay? I just don't know what's going on. I'm holding a consistent 180 frames a second. How's that happening? I mean, my new monitor looks very delicious. Like, it looks good. You like this game? It's like Sai trying to tell a story. Fuck it. Listen up, Yule. You little shit. Listen up. Fuck yourself. I tell great stories.
Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
What do we do here?
Really, I'm not. I realize that investing in your trust in someone
Office
else
work
can
is a
be
kind of
difficult,
horror.
But the
Oh,
fact
yeah.
is that the story has been about nothing but you. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
I'm pretty sure I just broke my fucking legs. I don't think he's met me before. As hi, my name's Sai Guy. I don't think he's actually met me before. 2B1. To be continued. I'm very clever. I'm a clever man. You love the narrator. So fast with his GPS as well. Yeah, the GPS is always lagging. I'm basically an Uber delivery driver. I'm always going to drive 3 houses past you. The house says it's right on the corner, so naturally I'm going to hit that corner and then just try and get to 100 kilometers an hour as fast as possible as soon as I hit the road.
Now listen carefully, this is important.
Go on.
Stanley walked through the red door.
What about the white one? Alright, look, hear me out. We're a bit of a dick to him, to the narrator, so I think we're gonna go through the red door.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me.
Let's
Do you
just
see
give it a
that
go.
I really have wanted you to be happy all this time. The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here.
Oh,
Running
clever.
and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution.
Well...
Here, let me show you.
Okay.
What do we want? What are we looking for?
Anything else to add, Mr. Edgeworth?
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. No, wait. Where are you going?
So, he Freudian slipped himself, alright? He Freudian slipped himself. And I'm a believer in a little bit of Freud's teachings, but I definitely paid attention when he said, I would rather, we would just be happier, you know, if we just stopped. And I'm like, hang on, you thought of yourself first, now you're saying me. I'm paying attention.
Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
Wait, is that true? Will it really do that? What? I ran off before.
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
Wait,
Please,
you can...
Stanley, think about what you're doing. No! Oh, thank God. You lived. You had me worried there for a moment. No, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this
Can
away
you
from me.
actually die in this game?
To where I was before. If
Oh,
you
let's
die,
go.
we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're on about. I got 2 legs.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me? My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy.
Oh, so it's all about your
Am I reading the
happiness now,
situation
not mine.
correctly?
I'm reading the situation very correctly. 100% correctly.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
Yeah. I mean, he's guilt-tripping me here, right? Am I supposed to feel guilt? There's nothing else in this room. I guess I guess I'll survive and just...
Is it over?
Oh! I was gonna go to the other room.
Restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Hang on. I've been here before. Okay, wait, so it's just gonna replay and I just have to pick, like, different endings or something. Is this just like a choose-your-own-adventure ending thing, is it? The first ending I picked was me killing myself, which is kind of wild when I think about that. Should we follow his direction a little bit? You've never seen someone else play this? Can't remember who. But it was so funny looking. Oh, you've seen someone else play this. Ah, I see. You're offing yourself, he's just worried. Yeah, he's worried because he doesn't want to go back. He was only worried for his own self-concern, by the way. That's how those words were coming across. Very clever to try and guilt me. It's called manipulation. And he gaslit you. You fell for it.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Let's do it. Let's just go to the left. Let's see what's going on. Let's try and make friends with him initially and then change our mind. Where is everybody in this meeting?
There was not a single
Woo!
person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Let a ball up inside of you, take it out passive-aggressively, and other co-workers. Resent co-workers for not supporting you more. and then let it ball up inside of you. Using slides to assure employees that everything is okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and some... Okay, some bevel on all the text. This will ensure, yep, everyone is unique. You, most of all. Man, we love diversity, don't we? Let's make a quota. Number of slides on this slide. Here's the chart, there's the charts and slides, and there's the slides. Very cool. I like it. Rate at which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Alright. Rates of an increase in graphs per slide. Oh, it's, yeah, please, no more charts, I'm begging. So, Boss Appreciation Minute. On your Boss Appreciation Minute worksheet, circle the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Fill out and triplicate and return to you. Okay. Solving interpersonal conflict. Do you ever find yourself... Alright, there's a bunch of good information here, to be fair. A lot of good stuff. Things. What do people want? Things. Violent James, you are Violet James, you are fired. Okay, he's fired. Money. More money. Things, but with money to buy. More things. Graphs. Graphs about things and money. We have our new product. All facts, no printer. What is hot? Profits, profits, profits. Okay, I like it. I like it. The bi-quarterly poster review. We need reviews. 402 plus 405. Want to get rid of the death sport portion in the primary review schedule, but I think that's a stupid idea. A lot of percent. Teenagers. Size of demographic. Space between the teenagers. Throw something in the ideas bin. No more bins. Alright. Yeah, that's a fair point, actually. See, yeah, it says a lot of percent. Yeah, how hot. Like, how fucking disgustingly beautiful are you? See, a lot of percent right there. It's been said, a lot of percent. You, right there. Alright, so no one will see a broom closet. I can go in? What's up?
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Guess there's nothing in the broom closet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
All right, so hear me out. We've been going with him for a little bit now. We've been going with him for a little bit. I'm gonna see what happens when we break it first. What, red means scary? What is that? It sounds like a train. Oh, can we just leave?
Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his
How did the
boss,
car get in here?
admitting he
Oh,
had
through there,
left his
probably?
post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All
Just
because
beautiful.
he believed everyone
Beautiful.
had vanished. His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all?
Yeah.
None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example,
I should have
why couldn't he
stayed
see
in the
his
closet.
feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went?
That's a good point.
And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar.
I
Well,
was
he
just
simply
about to say,
repeated.
that looks the same.
No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh,
Right.
what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His
Yeah?
co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Okay.
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled
What
that he
the
had
fuck?
still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking?
That's a fair point.
Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange.
Ah,
I'm
the concept of
dreaming
free
about a
will.
voice
It's a scary
describing
thing.
Me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd, and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself? Believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life.
Apparently.
Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This
Yeah,
voice
explain
was
it
a
away.
part of himself too.
Explain it, go on.
Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want.
Okay.
I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life.
What's with everyone in this
exactly the way
closet?
it's always been.
Do I need to go back to the closet?
My life is normal.
I'm gonna have to go back to the closet.
I am normal.
I got
Everything will
people
be
saying they
fine.
miss the closet. Remember when you're in the closet? Good times. Hey man, I miss the
okay.
closet. That's crazy. I am still here.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Jesus.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously
So I've
crazy.
died twice.
This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't.
Right.
It was comforting to think this. And
Wait.
in a certain way, seeing this man made her
Now
feel
he's just
better.
telling her what she's thinking.
Then she
So she's
remembered
not
the
thinking
meeting
it,
she
he's
had
telling her to think
scheduled
that.
for day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by
Okay.
extension, the rest of her life.
Okay.
She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
To go and tell her friend, I killed a man today. Okay, so we died. Wait, so I guess I'm gonna go back to the closet then. Let me go back to the closet because the closet seems to be a fan favorite. It was so gross you had an ad for Starlink. My parents had Starlink. It worked for them pretty well because they camp and travel a lot, so having internet immediately was good. But I tried to use it for streaming, and it just was not great because it had, I don't know, it just kept cutting out. It just wasn't great for holding a continuous
All of
link.
his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Okay, I'm gonna go back to that
decided to go to
closet.
the
The
meeting
closet
room.
seems to be the
Perhaps he
place to
had
be.
simply missed
There's
a
not a lot
memo.
of talking for me to do in this, I've noticed, because the narrator is very talkative. So,
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
oh,
Yet there was not a single person here either.
that's how beautiful you
Feeling
are.
wave
A lot
of
of percent.
disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office hoping he might find an answer there. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
Alright, I'm gonna sit here then. Okay, I didn't expect him to be fucking... be like, oh, I'm not doing this again. So, every single attempt, like every single playthrough I'm doing currently, or every single run, is sort of crossing over. So I'm still technically playing the game, so maybe there is a way to beat it. Ah. Wonder how long I have to stay in this closet for. Closet. Woo! What is it about this closet? What is Big Chill in here? Another person, a first-time chatter who's never been here before. First thing they say, I love closet. I'm in the closet. What is with this? What's with this broom closet? What's so special about this broom closet? It's okay, Si, I won't judge you. You can come out of the closet. Stay in there for a bit. Doubloons! How you doing? Hopefully doing well. Looking after yourself. Also, Mist, speaking of you, taciturn, shelled of a person you, appreciate you. Thanks for being here. You're great. You're great. I'm proud of you, Mist. Just embrace it. What? Good, now that we're in the closet. What is the magic behind this fucking closet? Well, I'm here. So, where's the broom? Is that a broom? Don't count as a broom, right? To me, it just looked like a giant paintbrush, but I guess that's a broom, right? That's a bristle straw broom or something. We got some copper wire or something in here, which is kind of cool. Okay. Got a shifter or a wrench. Okay, very cool. Duct tape. Very cool, very good. We want that. Cuddle the broom. I mean, it's here now. I'm in the broom closet. I can't pick it up. Oh, yeah. Don't tell anyone. This is our secret. I promise. I've got a meeting in 15 minutes. I'll get there in time. This is just our time now. It's you and me in this broom closet. You and me. We can be together. No one must ever know. Nothing can happen to us while we are in the closet. The closet protects. Wait. What is with? Sneaks off with the giant Bubba plushie to cuddle. It's big, by the way, Cassie. Like, if you want to know, Cassie, when it's on the camera, it's bigger than it looks. As you can see, it is a pretty big, sizable. It's bigger than it looks.
This is the dankest dungeon.
Can you see her feet?
Oh, there's a thing for the closet in this game, and there's a thing for feet in the chat. She has no feet. There are no feet here. I can make it be like... What? No, you. No feet, though. Still no feet. Yeah, no feet. Making it tweak out. Yeah. Yeah. What's that term that no one has used on the internet ever? I'm crashing out. God, I'm sick of seeing that. Y'all are weird. Thank you, Meat Boy. Someone with that... I'm in a closet! That's what I'm doing in this game right now, is I'm in a closet. Everyone's just talking about the closet. Nothing is happening. What is going on? Am I missing something? Do I need to be doing something? What is this? What? I'm getting out of the closet. I'm done in here. This is ridiculous. Alright. We're exiting this room right now. You're gonna go dive into your bed whilst in the closet. What? Go out and back in at least? What? I mean, alright. Woohoo! Let's set up a Grindr profile. Alright, I like women again. I mean, what's going on here? Alright, now I'm back in.
A resplendent offering.
I went out and went back in.
Go out and back in.
What was it? Was it shake my hand? Can't even stay in the closet for a short while. I'm going back out and going back in. This is it. What else would you ever need? I'm legitimately flabbergasted with how much you guys are just on about this closet. I'm just not getting it. I don't understand. What if I close it? Right? I close it. We're moving on. We're moving on. I came this way for the closet. We're moving on. Wait for the narrator to comment on it. He comments on this? He ain't saying anything. So, like, leave the closet, and then the narrator says something. I'll go a little bit further up the hallway. Seeing as how we're out of the closet now. The narrator says something. I was just hype about a closet. I did. Fuck this broom closet is stressing me out. You suck. How do I suck, Joel? Explain. I'm doing what you guys are telling me to do, and nothing's happening. It's either I'm getting trolled or the game is trolling you, and you all don't want to admit it that you got by the game. And I'm just not in on it. I'm such a third party at the moment. I'm a third wheel in this fucking broom closet escapade. What? This game is a troll. Okay, for real, you're heading to bed. I was gonna say, thank you so much, Cassie, for being here. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's right. I said it. I said it that I appreciate you. I did. I said it. Can't stop me. I said it. Why would you want something to happen while you're in the closet? It brings safety. Everyone keeps saying the closet is safe. Am I gonna get chased? Are you I reckon you're fucking with me. Everyone's like, it's not a horror game. I'm gonna get chased, right? We're going upstairs.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I did indeed. Hey, boss, what's going on? Executive bathroom. Alright. I've got the feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. So that's a lovely purse. I don't see as much hype for people... talking about, like, this bathroom. This is an executive bathroom. It's nice. Everyone's just talking about the closet. Not the bathroom, though. The closet.
Skill issue. That's a skill issue.
Apparently it's a skill issue.
You fucking suck.
Business strategy.
Salty little bitch.
Who cares about a bathroom? You sound insane. I am so confused. Like, am I insane? I'm going insane. All right, we're out of the boss's office. Let's go down. We're leaving work. We're leaving.
You suck!
Sudden urge to fart in this elevator right now. I'm peeking. Look at that picture. We should have stayed in the closet. Oh my god, panic. Because the panda bear had a gun to its head. It was business strategy. It looked sound. We've left the closet. Mayday, mayday. We should stay alert because we're not in the... Are we done? Like... I'm ready. It's a sound business strategy. I'm seeing it. How you doing, by the way, Haz? I appreciate you stopping by and saying hey and doing all the stuff that you're doing, which is all the things. I appreciate that. You keep doing the things, It's that whole thing just radiated the same energy as just like, well, so glad to be here hooray, Northtown. It just that radiated so much loser energy. I told you the closet was safe. Elevator is making you claustrophobic. You missed the closet. I'm gonna have to put a ban on the closet, I think.
Stepping into his manager's office,
What's
Stanley
up?
was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Unbelievable.
Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Wonder what the key pin is, you know, just...
A kind gesture.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs, trying to
I am
input
just gonna
anything
name
on the
it
device
Broom
was
Room
useless,
then.
since he could never possibly know that the combination. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He
Amazing.
stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Okay. So... Okay, can't do that. So this is a big social experiment game, right? Surely. Well, off I go. 2845. I guessed it, Bella. Isn't that crazy? How you doing, Bella, by the way?
Descending deeper into the
Strong-ass
building,
woman.
Stanley
Look at you.
realized he
All
felt
strong
a
and
bit
shit.
peculiar. It
Proud
was
of
a
you.
stirring of emotion in his chest,
You're just so fit
as
and
though
stuff.
he felt more free
Jeez.
to think for himself, to question the nature of his job.
New Bella, who
Why
dis?
did he feel this now, when for years
I'm just gonna
had
name it the
never
Broom
occurred
Room
to
then.
him?
Thank you for the bit. I
This
appreciate
question
that.
would
Do
not
it, I
go
dare you.
unanswered for long.
Spewing, you can't see the feet. That was the whole point that you came. I know, there's no feet here. There's none. I mean, Rono's got some feet. Actually. There's some feet. You.
I heard you like feet. Do you like feet? I could show you some feet. I have much feet. I will show you
A
feet.
gleaming endowment.
That's a good. That's a really good bit, Dono. Thank you. Now back to the feet.
There you go. There are some feet for you. Thank you, but I couldn't finish my workout today. You're just too fucking swole. You had a medical episode at the gym and it was so bad they had to do an incident report. Really? It got that bad? Shit. Like, no jokes there. Like, it got that bad. That's fucked. Hope it wasn't, like, detrimental and that just, like... I hope they're not sitting there just going, you can't train again. Like, it's great that you're getting in the gym and, like, and pushing through it.
Stanley walked straight ahead through
good.
the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
This is kind of clever. This isn't the escape.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Yeah. Yeah. That was really clever,
The
though.
door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Ah, and then go to the mind control facility. Yes, of
At
course.
this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and
Yes.
willingly confront his death.
Yes, correct. Whoop, there it is. My death. I am not dead.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his
Oh,
demise,
shit, I
he
see.
reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Thank you.
Wow, this is really unfortunate.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Well, that's incorrect. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. You're on the floor crying. You're on the floor alone, crying out for help for 10 minutes. People didn't come. And that's fucked. You're in the women's only section. You can see the girl walking around you and everything, but you honestly think that she ignored you. Yeah, it sounded like she was kind of like, I want to be a part of whatever it is going on here. And she, yeah. Like, just being so desensitized. You know what she got hit by, though? That's exactly the bystander effect. So, you can see someone that's in need, but people won't help. But then the moment one person stops by to help, more people will flock to help. That's the bystander effect. Which is a known phenomenon. It's pretty fucked in a way. Like, it's the idea, like, why does it take one person before everyone comes along to try and, help? So, yeah, you got hit by the bystander effect, Bella. That's kind of fucked. That's really unlucky. The trainer heard you and came to help? Hell yeah. Like, you could have at least asked, like, hey, are you okay? Is everything good? The Stanley
And yet it
Parable.
would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back
Okay.
in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Well,
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you
nature
see now?
paintings. The
Do you
tree one
see
here
that
is kind of
Stanley
nice. This
was
is
already
nice.
dead from the moment
That's
he hit
scary. It's
start?
ocean. That's scary. It looks dangerous. That one's not too bad. I kind of like that. I'd love to go to like a countryside looking thing like that. Just me and the wife. I don't have a wife, but I just when I look at this painting, it just makes me wistful, and I'm like, oh, imagine if I did have a wife or a partner. I'm aggressively single, and these paintings are reminding me of that. It's a nice mountain. More mountains. How lovely. That's a nice little leaf there with some texture on it, some water. Or if you personally don't want to help, go get someone. Same thing, yeah. The Stanley's computer. Oh. Give me orders to do! Office layout. The blueprint showing... Oh, this is like the whole thing. We start here, and we shoot all the way to here, and then, yeah, we come through here, and then there's the two doors, and then nothing's here. So after the two doors, everything's random, and that means if we go through this one, then there'll be a closet. There's the closet, right? The broom closet that everyone likes. There's probably somewhere here, maybe. For real, though, normal human decency, it sucks if people ignored it. I agree, especially if you're in a gym. Like, if at anything, you should be pretty aware of that shit. hyperventilating on the floor, going something that shouldn't, doing something that shouldn't be making you breathe hard. Like, shame on you. You don't get why people wouldn't help or at least call someone. It's crazy. I mean, they wouldn't have put them in any danger. Yeah, exactly right. It's just the straight up the bystander effect. People could be suffering in plain sight, and people will not help until someone finally steps up and helps. It's kind of wild. Selection of the sounds used throughout the game when the button And this is office computers with some solitaire on it. Let's just turn that off. Let's just turn them all off. They don't need to be on. Ridiculous. Only the Stanley computer needs to be on. That is the best computer. Filing cabinets. Yes, they are cabinets, and they look like they have faces. 10 minutes. What if you died? I mean, seriously. It's you know, I mean, what if you died? I mean, exactly. What if? It sucks, doesn't it? It's a shit feeling. Hopefully you're not out of the gym because of it, too, you know? Like, hopefully it's not like okay, you had a medical episode, can't go to the gym, get fucked. It's like, I hope it's not that. The maintenance room, an early version. What am I doing? I feel like I'm just watching the credits at this point. Am I just walking the credits? Fun! Whoa, money everywhere. Why can't we have that room? I could use some cash. I am incredibly broke. But you just brought a fucking third monitor. That's why I'm broke. You're getting the understanding now. It's your bicycle. You designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. That's a lie. The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. We realized shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpret it as making fun of people who like shooters, which is not our intention. Is that a real thing? They really decided that? I am just going through the credits. Look at me, I beat the game. Take that. Looked you straight in the face and was like, I'm sorry I didn't see you. Well, you know what? Maybe she was blind. Devil's advocate. Maybe she was blind and maybe she can't see people in pain or in need of help. Maybe she just can't see people who need help. She's just immune to that. All she saw was you sitting there giving a thumbs up, you know, hanging out, just doing cartwheels. Maybe that's what she saw when you were really in need of help, but she can't see people who need help. She's help blind. It's possible. Man, in Germany, the girl who just walked by and didn't help would have gotten in serious trouble if you would have died. Yeah. Same here, illegal to ignore someone in a medical emergency. Or at least if you'd walked up and just said, hey, are you good? You know? Like, that's... It's just a gym culture is weird, man. It's weird nowadays. It's been ruined by a lot of people, unfortunately, because when you talk in the gym, like, people don't like talking to each other. Everyone wants to just stick with themselves now and stay away from everybody. And I'm like, the gym is a social... It's a social place. It's public. I get you just want to do your exercise and your set, but if someone's on the floor or they got the weights that are crushing them because it's too heavy, you know, jump in, you know? Don't look around and go, is someone gonna help that person? I just... Whoa. Unbelievable. Maybe they were intimidated by Bella. Maybe Bella just looks too fit and they were just intimidated and they're like, I'm not helping that bitch. She's too strong. Look at her. She's ridiculous. Why does she look better than I do? It's unbelievable. Is she working harder than me? Disgusting. I'm not helping her. Maybe it was a jealousy thing. Maybe she's truly evil. Maybe she went home and opened her closet and she's just, you know, she's having a whole villain arc. It's possible. Maybe after the gym, she was heading to go and heading to a uranium dealer. Like, she was like going full evil. What the fuck is this? I'm seeing all the builds of the game, I guess. We're at 4 major teaser trailers over the course of the game's development, each meant to convey something. This is the first one. Okay. Glad you'd already got your bench press in. Yeah, maybe that's where she saw you and just went, alright, I'm done. I'm destroying the world. She's too strong. She's stronger than me. It's ridiculous. What is this?
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another.
Okay.
How they both wish to be free.
Whatever you're saying, lady, I don't care.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need
Oh
one another?
god, she's locked me in.
No, perhaps not.
She's like, you can't shut me off.
Sometimes
It's
these things cannot be
impossible. Green's not a good choice for my
Listen to
camera,
me.
is it?
You
It's
can
really
still
bad.
Save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
I mean, now I've got another narrator telling me what to do. Are you kidding me? You think it's the end? She said no matter what path Stanley chose, he was already dead from the start. Yeah, like that's pretty... And then it showed me all the... I think I actually found the real ending out of all the...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Like, what am I, like...
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Yeah, okay, so what... Am I... Back to the broom closet? No.
Stanley came to a set
No
of
way.
two open doors. This was not
I'm
the
not
correct
getting
way to
pulled into the
meeting room,
closet
and
again.
Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to
No.
admire it.
Denied.
Wow. Yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on
Fucking
his
do it.
left.
Back to the closet? No. I went forwards, didn't I? I didn't go this
so
way.
He detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
No. What's this do? Where are we going here? You let time
Stanley
choose
didn't
for
want
you.
to go back
Yeah.
to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track.
Absolutely.
So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left.
Left? Are you sure? Sure it's not right? Or here? Can't believe it. Do I need to go? Yeah.
Oh, no, it's to the right. My mistake.
Are you sure? Are you sure about that now? I feel like I might just cause like a flame war. I might have a blood feud if I end this game without going back to the closet at least one more time. That I'm kind of feeling the chat vibe on this one.
A resplendent offering.
Yeah.
No, not
Give
the
the
right.
people what they
Why
need,
would
give
I
the
have
people
ever
what
said
they
it was to the
deserve.
right?
To the
What
closet
was
room.
I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you
Yeah.
hold on for a minute, please?
I mean, I'll hold on. Give the people what they want, what they deserve.
Left,
I mean,
down, left,
how many
right.
subscribers do I have?
Yep. Okay. Yes. I've got it now.
The
This
answer
story
is, like,
absolutely,
not enough.
Definitely this way.
We do live in a democratic society. Yeah, but you know, well, I can't even. Oh fuck! No, I'm not even a billionaire that's in charge. I'm also broke. Oh fuck! Then what sort of government am I? Am I just a dictator? Wait, no, dictators are rich too. Wait, what happens when you have an incredibly broke leader, that's somehow got all the power but like no money? Is that even a thing? Can you even have power in a society without money? Right? A peasant monarch? That maybe?
A magnanimous dispensation.
I'll go back to the closet if I have 20 subs. At the moment, I've only got 18. This is the fucking worst. What is with this closet? I don't understand. Thank you for the tier 1 sub though. I do appreciate that. Now we have enough. Go to the closet. Yeah. A dictator. Yeah. Beep beep. It's alright, you don't have to gift any subs, by the way. I am definitely gonna end the game and not go back to the closet, just saying.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning.
Right.
This time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay, I tell you what. I'm gonna go to the closet because someone dumped a sub. You gifted a sub. I appreciate that. Thank you for the sub. I will go to the closet every time someone gifts a sub. How about that? That's a fair compromise.
Decided to go to the
I need to go to the closet
Perhaps
because there's one sub. I have to go to the closet. That's fair. And then let's get this closet.
When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely
Well,
fresh.
would you look
Everything
at
should be-
that? We can't
What,
go
did
to the
something
closet.
change?
Oh, what a
Stanley, did
bummer.
you change anything when we were back in that room
damn!
with all the monitors?
What a
Did you
shame.
move the story somewhere.
I guess
or...
you didn't do it,
Hold on.
chat. I guess
Why
it
am I
just didn't
asking
work
you?
out
I'm
in
the
the
one who
end.
wrote the story. It was
Rigged.
right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here
Ah, I
somewhere.
didn't have a hand in
Okay, then.
this.
It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
They all look the same. Oh, what should I do? I feel robbed. I have no words. He paid off the narrator. Find the closet. This is... I'm gonna be honest, my face when I saw those doors shut, I went, oh, thank fuck. Fuck this closet. This looks good, right? One of the doors leads to the closet for sure.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before.
I believe it.
Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Okay. So he's restarting the game? Alright. Back to the closet, huh? Because I got a gift sub, we're just running it back, right? Let's run it
All
back.
his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Alright.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Going for it. Let's go for the closet, right? When closet emote? What? No.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the
This-
story is
Oh, what a
back where
bummer.
we just came
Damn.
from.
No
Why don't
closet?
we go back
Oh,
the other
man.
direction
What a...
and see if we
Damn.
missed anything?
We're gonna... Okay, let's just go back, see if I missed anything. Yeah, I mean, I guess it just, there's no closet, you know? What a shame. This is great, by the way. I love how this has turned out. No,
Aha! I knew we'd missed something. The story. Here it comes.
A kind
Wait,
gesture.
never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way.
Sounds
and
like
retrace
your
our
mood
steps.
improved.
well, I'm gonna be honest, King. I'm not a big walking simulator guy, but I'll tell you what, I'm legitimately miffed about how much love there is for the closet. It's just a room. It's just a tiny broom closet. Why? Okay. You never truly do appreciate what you have until it's gone. It's a way of life. Well,
Now
I
this-
tried.
Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win!
Hey!
Congratulations!
I did it! And we didn't
I knew
have
you
to
put
see
in a
the
lot of
closet.
hard work, and it really paid off. So, good job.
Thanks. And I got Duran's money too with the subscription.
I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win.
This doesn't
Some
feel like a
people win
victory.
fair
It feels
and
like a
square,
victory for
and
me.
This was not one of
This
those
was great.
situations.
I'm just,
Okay?
what can I say?
I'm
Just,
getting weirded out by whatever this place is.
I'd like to
I
thank
don't care
Duran's
what might
money,
happen this time. I'll have to restart.
and me. Okay, we have a line now. We can't fuck this up, right? We can get to the closet. Here we go. I gotta go to the closet. You gave me a subscription. It's only fair. It's a big L for democracy. Well, no,
All
we're
right,
still here.
I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost,
Yep.
I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
I mean, do I deviate? Do we go for the closet? I think we go for the closet, right? That's because I got, you know, I got the subscription. I have to, right? It makes sense. I can't be that guy that takes your money for nothing. I've got to go to the closet.
No, I'm down. We're leaving it up to the line from now on.
I don't know what you want from me, guys. There's we restarted the game over and over. There's no closet. Are you sure there's a broom closet in this game? I think you might be lying to me. I can't believe this. The timing on this is unbelievable. Okay, let's follow the line. Maybe we'll find a closet along the way. Maybe the real closet were the friends we made along the way, you know?
A kind
It's over in
gesture.
this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny.
Why am I here just
Here's
to
a thought.
suffer? Why do I
Wherever we
even
end up be our
exist?
destination, even if there's no story there. Or to
Dear-
put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize.
I was
Not sure where
getting, I was
going with
listening.
all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Couldn't find the closet, endure is upset. Alright, can we find the... There's no closet. What? Isn't this a different line? Oh, I came from here. Why do you hate me? The song is called There Is No Closet. It's tippity top. What? Well, we're on it.
Wait, cut the music, go back and look at that fern.
The fern? There could be a closet, though. Why are we looking at the fern for? Because hope is all we have left. I tried. You can't say I didn't try. I deviated from the pathway to find that closet for you, to go to the closet, and it was not there 3 times back to back to back to back. I'm just saying, I really tried. I really
Stanley,
tried.
This fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
I think he's bullshitting. I don't think this fern's important at all. I think he's lying. Yeah, he's lying to me. There's no way. Count the leaves? Why? Why? What? 1, 2... Oh, get fucked. Get fucked. It leads to the closet. Yeah, that's...
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No.
This is good.
You do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The The story?
We're going for the closet.
Is any of this ringing a bell? Still missing the doors. Did we make a mistake following the line?
No
Perhaps
closet.
we could have found the story on our own.
No closet. This day 57. Duran is looking for the closet still. Why are we still here? Is it just a suffer? Just go to the door marked 420 and call it a day. Just blaze it. We could just blaze the shit out of it. We could do that. Yeah. No closet, though. Weird. I did get the subscription. It's kind of a bummer. I mean, you're just not getting what you don't like you paid for. You're not getting it. I feel bad. Because you didn't count the links. Fuck. Can I still go back to the fern? Maybe we could blaze that. Well.
Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you.
Yeah,
after
Line.
everything we've been through.
You're getting fired.
Anymore, to hell with it. Restart.
Alright, we're restarting. Alright, look, we're going for it. We're going for it. We're going for the closet, right? It's time for the closet, okay? It's only fair. As a gracious streamer who got your money, I should go to the closet. That's where I'm going.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something
True.
exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Man, the narrator's really, like, closet blocking the shit out of you. Stupid line. It's supposed to lead us to the closet. I don't understand the fascination with this closet with you guys. To the point where I got a subscription to go to the fucking closet. That's wild to me. What? I tried.
Now, yes, this is exciting.
I
Just
agree.
Me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go
Can we have a...
wild. Use your imagination.
A story will be get to
Whatever
the
it might
closet.
be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
A story will be get to the closet, right? But the closet is locked. Can't actually go in it. That tippity-top story. That's number one. The best story. You get to the broom closet, and it's locked. That's... I'm kind of vibing with that, you know? That's really doing it for me. Fucking closet blocker. Honestly. That's just how it be.
Oh, no, not you again.
Yeah?
Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story.
Okay,
no
agreed.
lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
I'm ignoring the line. It's being ignored.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control.
Oh,
How
great.
important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere...
You don't know who started the thing with the closet? You're just so committed to it now. I think the closet started it. Yeah, I mean...
And
You're not wrong, doubloons.
means that our
Doubloons.
destination
You're not wrong.
corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Okay.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's
These
what
are
this
all
is?
the
It's
endings?
all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined?
All of these
So
are
now,
ending.
according to the schedule, I
Is there a
restart
closet
again. Then
ending?
what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really...
I can't see a closet
No, it
ending
can't
here.
be. I don't want it
The
to be.
eighth restart,
I
the
don't
narrator
want
is
the game to
gone
keep
after a long time.
restarting.
Stanley
I
dies.
don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped. Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us?
Okay, but hang
Will
on.
something happen?
Because if he restarts the game now, he's going to forget about the
So-
previous restarts.
Okay.
I'm prevented, unable to go anywhere or do anything. Game restarts on
I
its
guess now
own.
we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way.
Okay,
that this
so
is
it's
a
not
kind
it's
of
not looking good for
story,
us, to be
wouldn't
honest.
you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So
True.
I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you do.
Wait, he's going to forget about it, right? So if he's forgotten about it, we can get to the closet, right? You just wait in a room? What a boring concept. Yeah. Okay, so for Duran's subscription, the gifted
All of his
sub,
co-workers were
time
gone.
to go
What could it
to the
mean?
closet.
Stanley decided
Closet
to go to
time.
the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed
Everything
a
looks
memo.
good so far. It looks good. I like this. It looks good. I'm on it. I'm all about it. I gotta give Duran what, is this correct?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
The urge to go to the right is so strong. Okay, all right. It's out of my system. It's out of my system. I'm fucking with you. Oh! I went to the left.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Wait, so when I said I dream of an ending where we get to the closet but it's locked, it actually happened. Is the game listening? It can't be done. This is wild. How has this happened? Man, the closet lore, the broom closet lore is deep. This is getting deep. I don't know who's getting played here. I don't know if I'm getting played or if you're getting trolled or if the game's playing as both.
Haha, you suck. Get in the closet, you noob.
Holy shit. I'm sorry, dude. I tried. I really tried.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked
I'm gonna go
upstairs
downstairs.
to his boss's office.
I'm gonna try and get a death real quick so we can run it back.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss.
Oh,
admitting he had
shit.
left
This
his
one's a
post
long
during
ending,
work
right?
hours.
This one's
He
long.
might be fired for that.
Yeah,
and
it
in
is.
such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy.
This is
And then something
insane.
occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a
This is
single
insane.
moment. for
I'm
no
trying.
reason
I'm
at
trying so
all.
hard, dude.
None of it made any logical sense.
Redeemed
And as
word for
Stanley
word.
pondered this, he
Me,
began to
Sai,
make
will do
other
everything that
strange
needs to be done
observations.
to get
For
into the
example,
closet one more
why
time.
couldn't he
I'm
see his
trying.
seat when he
That's like
looked
5
down?
attempts or something.
Why
I've
did doors
tried.
close automatically behind
I'm
him
doing my
wherever
best,
he
Darren.
went? And for that matter,
I'm
these
doing my
rooms were starting to
best.
look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue.
Oh,
He
this is
just hadn't
wild.
Found the words for it.
I legitimately was
I'm
like,
dreaming! He yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief.
I was really
Stanley
trying to like
felt
not
have
go to the
finally
closet,
found
but then
an
I thought,
answer,
all
an
right, let's go
explanation.
back because everyone was
His
being weird
co-workers
about it.
weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to
There
lose
it
his
is.
job. He
I've
wasn't crazy
tried.
after all. And he thought to himself, I
This
suppose
is
I'll wake
wild.
up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I
Yeah.
may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself
I'm sorry I
flying
picked the
and
slow
began to
ending. I'm
gently
sorry about
float
that.
above the ground. Then he
The plot
imagined
thickens. I
himself
just didn't think the
soaring
closet
through
thing would
space on a
escalate so
magical
hard. I'm gonna be
starfield,
honest, I
and
really
it
did not
tore
expect
ahead.
this.
It was
I didn't
so
expect the
much
closet,
fun,
the lore
and
of the
Stanley
closet
marveled
in
that
the
he'd
chat
still
to
not
just
broken up.
explode like
How
this
was
to
he
the point
remaining
where the
so
payoff
lucid?
has now become the
And then
closet is the
perhaps
game.
strangest question of them all
Why-
entered
I don't know
Stanley's
what's
head.
happening anymore.
While he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing? And
You know what? You know
thinking?
what this is, right?
Now the
This is
voice
one of
was
those
describing
VODs or
itself being
videos
considered
that
by Stanley,
no one will
who
watch
found
when
it
if I put this on
particularly
YouTube,
strange.
right? No one will
I'm
watch this
dreaming
because
about
if I
a
put this
voice
up, I
describing
guarantee
me,
you
thinking
the
about how it's
closet,
describing my
the story
thoughts.
of the closet.
And while he thought it all very
I can't
odd,
believe the
and wondered
payoff.
if this
I just
voice
can't
would
believe
do
what's
all
happened
people
about
in
this
their dreams,
fucking closet.
The truth was that, of course, this was not a
It's,
dream.
seriously, this is a
Was
let it
Stanley
cook
simply
moment
deceiving
on a
himself,
YouTube video if
believing that
this VOD
he's
went up. It's a
asleep, he
let it
doesn't have
cook
to take
moment.
responsibility
This
for
is
himself?
wild.
Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just...
Have a cold
He
drink?
would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one.
True.
Let me wake
Ah,
up,
true.
he thought to himself.
True. Ah,
I'm through
yes,
with this
true.
dream. I wish it to be
So,
over.
you have a movie for
Let me go
me?
back to my job.
Yes, sir, I
Let
do.
me continue pushing the buttons.
Wow.
Please. It's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been.
Man,
My life
where's
is
my
normal.
apartment and my
I am
wife
normal.
and my job?
Everything will be fine.
Where's that? Where's
I
my
am
perfect?
Okay.
I was looking at toilet paper for a second. Ah!
Stanley began
Oh no!
screaming.
Whoa!
Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Okay, so this was the 5th reset, and it said the narrator would forget about everything.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place.
A
But on this
gleaming
particular day,
endowment.
her walk was interrupted by the body of a man.
Next, run
who had
exit
stumbled through
Stanley's
town
office.
talking and screaming
Approach
to
the chair
himself,
at employee
then collapsed dead on the
434's
sidewalk.
desk and walk
And
up
although
it.
she would soon
Crouch
turn
on
to
top
go
of the
call
desk
for an
and walk
ambulance,
through the
for
window.
just a few brief moments, she considered
You
the
can just
strange
jump
man.
through the window?
He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that
And your
moment,
closet.
she
Where's
thought
that?
to
I've had
herself
to
how
find.
lucky she
Is
was
that
to
where
be
my
woman.
job and my
I
house
am
and my
safe.
wife is?
I
Are they
am
just
in
all like
control
stored
of
in the
my
closet waiting for
I
me?
know what is real.
Are they waiting
and
for
what
me?
isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way,
Just
seeing
like
this
real
man made
life,
her
it's
feel
boarded
better.
up.
But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Need a broom closet in my life? Why? Why do you need one, Duran? What's going on? Okay. This is not the same.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
This is
Stanley
not the
decided
same.
to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of
It's
two
time.
open doors, he entered
It's
the
time.
door
Come
his
on.
left.
Come on. It's time. I mean, when someone gifts a sub, and they're like, you have to go to the closet. We got to go to the closet. We're on our way. We're on our way. It's gonna happen. I've got you covered.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Man, am I ready?
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
It's not happening, man. It's not happening. Look, Duran. How do you think I feel? My wife, my apartment, my dreams, my futures, it's all being blocked off. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry, but I just can't get you into this room. It just... Okay, I'm not going downstairs. It's too slow. It's a slow ending. What if I go up? What if I go up? I want to sue someone, but I just don't know who. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I just don't think the elevator goes anywhere. I'm going to be honest with you. I think it's just to hear him sing his music.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered
What was the code?
to nobody.
4, 2,
he began wildly tearing through papers
6,
on the
5.
boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to
I
his
didn't do any of
situation.
that.
But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet.
Oh,
And so
no.
the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly, yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons.
We did it.
on the
We did it.
keypad,
We're on.
Stanley happened to input the correct
We're on. I
code
did it.
by sheer
Did you
luck.
see me do it?
Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
I did it. All right, I'm pretty clever. We brute forced that. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Not bad. Good size, as some would say. So there's no more closet. I need to get back to the office so I can do the window thing that King was like, hey, you can go do this window stuff. And I'm like, fuck, I should do some window stuff. Let's do
Stanley
it.
walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Let's go forwards. I haven't gone forwards yet. Let's do this. What does this do?
The
Eureka.
lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Oh yeah, sometimes I'm
What
up there.
horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself.
Oh, no.
Did he have the strength to find out?
So far we're just playing the game as the narrator has intended, right? Right? I wanted to see if I could fall off here, but I just, it's... I cannot. It cannot be done. I can't open this. It can't open. It can't be done.
Now
I can't
the monitors
open
jumped
this.
to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building.
But while none of them are in there.
The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen.
I'm too
And
sad to chat.
Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in
No,
this place.
it's just
where
a stone
freedom
closet.
meant nothing.
It's okay. We'll get over it together. Yeah. See, now it's gonna be weird when we finally get to the closet. You'll just probably feel anger because you're like, where the fuck? You just been. Can't believe you've done this to me, closet. You robbed me of my satisfaction. Isn't it weird when a game gives me what I want and not you? Isn't that insane?
This mind
No
control
closet for the
facility,
chat.
It was too
I'm on it.
horrible to believe it couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time?
I
Was this
know.
the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his
Right?
emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His
Oh.
own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly
Give me a
spent
couple of
his
years and I can
entire
counsel
life
you legally.
utterly blind to the world?
Wow, Az isn't even here anymore. They're playing Project Castaway. Ridiculous. I thought Az was hanging out here, but you know what? Sometimes people slink away and they don't say anything, and then they get busted. Absolutely busted.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or
How you
sad
doing, Az?
or content. Walking,
I've been
eating,
playing it this whole
working,
time.
all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in,
Shots
Stanley
fired.
decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another
Shots
human
fired.
life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Would I? Will I? Could I? How do we not do? Let's not. What if I come in here? I'm good, side. Thank you. I'm just vibing. That's good. I'm glad.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end... Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent...
Oh, you're a little drunk, are you? Oh, I've got a question for you.
Are you sober now?
No, yeah. I'm never, but I have moments of
Are you sober now?
Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex.
Well...
How long until detonation then? Let's say...
2 minutes?
2 minutes. Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time
I gotta charge
to
it.
talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right,
I guess I need red?
You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons
3 blue. I gotta
endlessly
press
and
it
then
3
dying
times?
alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich.
Oh, no.
I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better.
Okay.
My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley.
Are they?
Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending.
Okay.
Just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me. All part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever up.
Alrighty. Closet would never have let this happen. Why is I so confused? I'm confused. What do we dismantle the bomb? I'm sure there's probably a reason, a way to dismantle it. But listen. Listen. Durin, you gave me a gift sub. So, you know what? Hang on. Didn't what did King say? You can, like, get on someone's chair?
Outside and perhaps rain started. And if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
Can you actually get on the chair? Four, 3, 4. Wait, this is a thing? What? How's anyone supposed to figure that out? Oh, jeez.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along.
It's bright.
He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes.
Apparently.
So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in?
It's white.
Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want. Like, right now. You could have done it just then.
But I didn't.
Now would also be an appropriate time to quit.
Would
Any
it?
of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an
This is
internal
too bright.
conflict
Is this
going
the
on
sun?
where
You never
are
found
literally
this?
unable
You never
to
found
act
this
on your
tab,
own
really?
desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain. There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told,
Man.
he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly.
You're wrong.
What Stanley liked most was buttons.
Unlike most
He
gamers,
pushed them
I actually
like some
lift.
kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way. But his brain had long ceased to function. Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. Yes. You too will become quite unbearable.
Does anything happen, or do I have to restart the game? Here's a question. When do we get to the closet? Nope and yes. What the King, what does that even mean? So is it good for you? Absolutely, totally good for you. Probably not good for you. Might kill you, but it might not. Thanks. Thanks for the info. It's nice and bright. No, nothing else happens, and yes, you have to restart. Okay! Do you has a question? What? Is it just begin the game again? Alright, closet time. Well,
all of his co-workers
we
were
broke
gone.
the game.
What could it
Well,
mean?
not really, but
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
go into the closet. Finally, Durin, finally you can get what you donated for. What you gift subbed for. Oh, Durin, hear me out. Durin. Hear me out. Listen, it says new content, right? I mean, everything else would probably play the same, Durin, but this door, it's just a distraction. Listen, I can hear what you say. I know. Look, you're like, hey, just go to the closet. So we can close the door on all this mess, this meme, the journey, the lore. It all needs to come to an end. The rivalry needs to finish. You know, you need to get one up on the game. But here we are. It'll probably play out the same way. We've seen that 1,000 times. You know, but this door is promising new content. Durin, come on. Hi. Good morning. Durin, hi. Can we just go and do this new content? Durin. Can we do the new content? We should definitely do the new content. Durin. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna commit. You, Durin gifted a sub to Dab. I'm doing
When
it.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
How did we get here? How did we get here? How is this happening? What cruel god would make such a world where the broom closet is locked? Damn, you thought he might have said something. I'm flabbergasted at this point. It's over. It's over. There is no broom closet to be had. It can't be done. New content next run. How about like now? I can't believe this.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Oh, new content?
Yeah.
What does that mean, new content?
Yeah. I can't believe the closet's locked. It's not happening. I'm really sorry. I really tried. I tried to make it work. I tried to make it work.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
I didn't know that.
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Okay.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable,
More
delighting
game!
audiences the world over.
More.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Yeah. Let's... What happened to us AFK? Durin, I did a whole ASMR bit just for you. Honestly. The closet's locked.
So
It's just
an
locked.
elevator.
It can't be
Special
done.
yet,
It
but
can't
I'm
be done.
sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Okay. Well, let's do it.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
The devil had some hand in this, I'm sure. Yeah, I honestly, mark a day in a few mins. We're losing Durin. Durin's leaving.
Initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
How did we get here?
Tedious.
What a world.
It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
It's a sad world, but we're losing Durin. Durin is disappearing. It's actually unfortunate, you know. Whenever I stream, I'm like, man, I hope Durin's here. Durin really makes it a better place. Durin's commenting. Durin's welcoming people in. Durin's great. Durin's great. And now they're locked in the closet. Back in an hour, I might not be here, Durin. I might not be here. We can jump? Oh, we actually can jump?
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Wait. Can I jump outside the circle? I can only jump in the circle? Are you seeing that? Are you seeing that? I'm moving around and jumping at the same time, one hand. Are you seeing this shit? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Keyboard and mouse, I'm an expert.
Thank you.
Oh, I can't jump anymore. Wait, the content, it's over. The deluxe edition took my jumps. I can't jump any. What? Damn.
Is that it?
What?
Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Yeah, there's something else likely. I mean, come on. A jump circle's pretty cool though, right? I was able to jump.
Try to relax your anus.
Yeah. It makes sitting on a cactus much easier. Jumps were pretty cool. You have to pay 50 euros to unlock 100 more jumps? Oh shit, someone fucking PayPal me 50 euros right now. I want 50 more jumps. Oh, Durin, goodbye. Did I see... I already miss you, Durin. I already miss you. You watch, now that Durin's gone, the closet's going to be open. And it's just not going to be the same. It's not going to be the same. It just won't feel the same. Just relax Uranus. Yeah. Relax Uranus. It's okay. Relax it. Let it slide on in there. That cactus is gonna feel snug. Yeah, I can see it. Alright, well
Another elevator.
We had a jump
Stanley,
circle.
I
That
have
was
to
kind of
say,
hype, right?
Initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to
Clever.
30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Well, we had a jump
You
circle.
suck!
ASMR stream next. Yeah. Yeah, that's on its way, I guess. I'm pretty sure I saw Meowser in here too. Well, hopefully you're doing well, Meowser. I've been lurking in your streams. I'm just saying. I may not talk, but I'm just overly busy. It's ridiculous. I don't know how I live. New content. I've got to remember the fern. Remember the fern, okay? That's not a fern. I'm just looking at the plant, and it's reminding me of that fern that he showed us that we have to remember. Thank you for playing the new content.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable.
Oh, that's clever to, like,
It's
get...
my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid.
That's pretty clever to get, like, engagement on their
such
Twitter at the time, right?
expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills. No gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Okay. Once again, this isn't normal. I'm telling you now, if we see if we see the broom closet and it's unlocked, it's just not going to feel the same. Great DLC, 9 out of 10. Yeah, what do you rate that extra content? That was the extra content. We got a jump circle and 2 elevators and a thanks for playing. What do you reckon of the deluxe edition content? I'm just curious about your rating on that. Fern? Fern? We've got to remember the fern. We have to. Last of Us Season 2 needs to hurry up. I don't watch TV shows. Fern. Oh, I hate Mondays. I said, this is new. It's new and it's different. There's the old hallway that we used to see. Okay. None of these doors open.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
What if we don't? What if we don't go in the vent? I mean, he was with us when he said the DLC was shit. Oh, that looks like a... Okay, either I go in the vent... Okay, either I go in the vent, or... Like, we go in the vent and we become Sussy Barker with huge dumpies. Or... we go and try and check out the, see if we can find the closet. I like, the closet... Look, even if it's open, it's not going to feel the same without Durin here, so I think we do the vent. I'm going to do the vent. We're gonna get sus. Does that say coffee nut? Coffee nut. 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 Okay. Well, we're in the vent now.
You remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Okay.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
You've been avoiding The Last of Us TV series. You don't want the games to be spoiled. You don't like the casting at all. Yeah. So, I heard about that. The closet's probably here, or what if there's a memory? One of the memories will be we found the closet when Duran was still here, you know? So your opinion, yes, they don't look accurate, but still bloody good actors. You love the games, your favorites, but yeah, Pedro's chef's kiss at Joel, and Bella does well too. I never saw Pedro as Joel. I don't know what it is about Pedro, but Joel just, the character himself just doesn't seem like a Pedro. Joel to me just seems like a man's man construction worker, man's man sort of bloke. I don't know. I guess if that's how Pedro's acting in the show, I mean, then nailed it. I haven't seen the show. I really liked the first Last of Us. I did not like the second game at all. I think it absolutely did a disservice to the story of the first game. And it was one of the early games that I'm fairly certain sort of fell into that unfortunate political hot topic sort of problem. They just, everything was political, and it was all, it became like gender politics and identity politics, and it just didn't need to happen. The game, from the first game, it fucking nailed it. I just wasn't a fan of the second game. I watched a whole playthrough on it, and I'm like, I just wasn't vibing. I have a good clip of you playing The Last of Us. Do I? Is it the one where, is it the jump scare? Is that the one you were playing? Pedro's amazing at acting. He nailed it. Okay, then, yeah. Part 2 is your fave? I mean, there you go. I disliked Last of Us 2 myself. I didn't agree with the story. That's just my opinion. I didn't agree with the story at all. I'm not going to say things on stream in terms of... Okay, never mind. Joel Deaf was meant to die. You knew that. Yeah. I don't want to get into a massive discussion on it, because I know that sometimes it can be polarizing. And it's been a long time since I've talked about that game. Holy damn, it's been a long time. You watch playthroughs of both games, and you honestly, you liked the second one more. Yeah, see, maybe my opinion's just the unpopular one. Maybe it just is. Pedro and Gab were amazing, even though he doesn't look like Tommy. He kicked ass. You were gonna say don't play the clip. Not yet. Maybe I should play it now and then we just move on. Yeah, it was definitely very early on. Okay, now go. I'm good to go.
Move.
Yeah, it was me jump scared Bella there too to get Bella back, because I think I was playing Evil Within at the time. I'm trying to catch up on, like, the previous... Because what I remembered from the two games was that the second one was very divisive of the fan base. So I think it's a good example of new fans coming into something that old fans were originally a fan of, and then where they took the second game, it brought in a wider audience of new eyes to the product, and then that was the majority fan base that came in on number 2, and it quietened out number 1. And there's a lot of people who were a fan of number 1 didn't like number 2, for example. They're like, number 2's better, or number 2 is yada yada yada. I think that's what they were trying to talk about in the social side of things when they were talking about split fan bases, because when you talk about split fan bases, they don't mean most of the time you don't mean the first fan base from, like, for example, Dragon Age versus Dragon Age Veilguard. If Veilguard went over really well, it's a more accessible game. And then Elden Ring's a good one, actually. That's what I was thinking of. Fuck me. I was like, I've got it in my head. Elden Ring's huge. So the Souls-like series, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne. that was really a niche game with a niche community with a niche set of fans. And then when Elden Ring came out, it had a huge influx of like a lot of people, that was their first Souls game that they actually gave a go. It brought in a whole new fresh set of eyes for the series, and there was a huge fan base that loves Elden Ring. And so the idea is that if you make a new game and your majority fan base is the game, like the fan base that came in on Elden Ring, for example, and you make a game based on that fan base from here on, you're shunning the original fan base that made the series, you know, popular in the first place. And so there's going to be a division between the fan base at that point. So that's the idea between a divisive fan base, to me, at least. They latch on to the thing that came before, and there's a large group of people who come in and latch on to the second part of something, and then that's where the fan base gets divisive. So that's the idea behind a divisive fan base, at least to me. And I think that's what happened in Last of Us. Plus, you could also say there's some bleed damage, bleed effect or splash damage, that there were just a lot of people who liked Last of Us 1, the original, and they disliked number 2 because they didn't like the story or what they did with characters and stuff like that. Totally understandable. You're going to have a small portion of people like that too. Just trying to catch up, make sure I didn't miss anything. You never played the games, you had no interest in them, but you watched the show and it was alright. Nothing wrong with that, mate boy.
Well, it's about tree fitting.
Have you given up on this game now?
King's just like, bruh, you played a game? Are you talking about Last of Us? I'm just interacting because there's a lot of times where I just haven't been able to talk or interact with the chat because the game does all the talking. So I've got like a quiet moment now where I can kind of just look at the chat. If you don't like story games, but understandable, let me get my faves to send them here for everyone to laugh at. Gameplay style 2 is way better. Story 100% is better on first, but they did well for Revenge and PTSD. But yeah, okay, so here's where it gets divisive. Here's where it gets divisive. So think of the idea that the gameplay itself is a story-driven game, as you stated, correct? And then you like the second one better, but you said that the first game did the story aspect better. And if the games is about a story, it's a story-driven game, and the aspect of the story was done far better in the first one, but you liked the second one more. I'm just wondering, like this is where the fan base gets divisive for that exact reason. I'm not saying that you're wrong, by the way. Your take isn't wrong. There's no wrong or right here. I'm just spitting back what you said, and I'm like, well, I'll just say it out loud, and then we'll just go, are you hearing? Does anything make sense? You know, it's kind of interesting. I think, like, for example, there's a lot of people who would say that God of War, for example, God of War to God of War 2, the, like, Ragnarok or whatever, it's called, if the story aspect in that game failed, then the game, because, like, if your game is based on a specific genre, then you need to nail the core mechanics of that genre, for example. And this is exactly what happened with Dragon Age Veilguard. Veilguard was supposed to, its mechanics is RPG, fantasy adventure sort of thing, RPG, and it's based in a dark fantasy world on an already established lore and IP concept. And so the story needs to be nailed. It's an RPG, a role-play game. You need to have a story that's in place. It needs to be pretty solid, and it's based on a previous IP that's already set the example of story-driven and role-play-driven and character-driven. And, you know, the world-driven and dark fantasy was the number one sort of concept of it, and Veilguard failed these major aspects. And so it became divisive initially because a lot of people said, yeah, but I had fun playing it. Fun is a subjective take. You can't use that as a logical metric, because I can have fun playing a game that you wouldn't have fun with. Does it make the game good because I said so? No, it's subjective. And they said the combat's really good, like the combat's fine or fun. And I said, sure, but the game isn't a hack and slash. So for example, if it was a hack and slash and the combat is fun, it needs to be. Ergo Devil May Cry, for example, which is a hack and slash game. So if Devil May Cry had really shit gameplay and it's built to be a hack and slash, and the hack and slash is boring and the gameplay sucks because of that, like that reason, right? Then the game would be astronomically shit because it failed on the one thing it's supposed to deliver on. It's genre. So that's where it gets a little weird, right? So if you need to nail the aspects of your genre, and this is why the fan base will be divided in Last of Us 2. It was like, in this case, I guess you could argue it would be story-driven was better, like the story aspect was better in the first one, but the gameplay or the mechanics in the gameplay on number 2 is better. Now, some people can argue, of course, it'll be better in the second game, because they had the first game already, so they knew what they could improve upon. And so it should have been a slam dunk of quality of life features to be improved upon. And you'll see this in a lot of games with Halo and Mass Effect, for example, where the second game in the genre absolutely took what was already there and they just added little quality of life features on there. It's a slam dunk, of course. They've already done the thing that succeeded. So you just put a little tweaks in there and you're good to go. And so that's what the argument comes down to in these games is, did it nail the core mechanics of what the game's supposed to be in the first game better or the second one better? And then that's why I can see it's a fan base being split. For example, this is all just like an example of like a brainstorm effect, right? With a fan base being split. So yeah, for me, in this case, when you say that the gameplay is story-driven and that's what it's supposed to be, and then you said the first game is better for story because it nailed the story, which is what it's supposed to be, then wouldn't, logically speaking, the first game be better? And this is where the debate comes down to, well, I liked number 2 better because insert subjective reasons here. You can have subjective reasons, and I'm not picking on you now, Haz, by the way. I'm saying this as an example. Like, this is how you would argue it, is the idea that you can have subjective opinions. But your subjective opinion, in many cases, just because it's different, doesn't mean it's wrong. And this phenomena can be the painting concept, right? You can have a painting on the wall and you can have 10 people looking at the painting, and 10 of those 10 people might say 10 different things about what that painting's making them feel, what the painting, if it's good or if it's bad, or if they don't like the design or the style. But that's exactly, they're all looking at the same thing, the same painting, but they're getting 10 different reviews of it because that's subjective. What is objective in that scenario is that we know 10 people are looking at a painting. That's objective. That's reality. That's what we can see. That's a fact. What they're seeing from it and what they think the painting means, and when you got 10 different opinions, that's the subjective reality because that's what they think in this case. And that's what it comes down to when people will argue between games and say this game's better because, this game's better because. So when I give game reviews and ratings and rankings and I talk about games, I always talk about the objective concept of what is the game trying to be and did it do what it was trying to do effective. So if it's a hack and slash, is the hack and slash features good? If the story is good, that's great, but that's not the main core of the game, and that's what I look at. I try to look at the more objective concepts of the game, and so when fan bases get split, that's the biggest issue, is a lot of the time you have to sift through a lot of people who are having either an emotional response or they're hardcore defending something from a subjective standpoint. Saying that I had my fun it is not a logical response in this case because we're talking about a game, right? So anyone can have fun in a game and lots of people can have no fun in a game. That's normal. And so you have to sift through that. Enjoyable logical breakdowns? Well, I try to think logically, but I also don't try to say that people are wrong and right. I'm trying to just broaden the idea of the subject and the topic so people get a bit more of an idea as to how other people may think or talk, or why they argue in certain ways versus why other people don't. And it's important to sort of see things from every aspect, and then you make your own mind up. Because I'm not here to tell you how to think. I'm just hoping that I say enough that people start just questioning things and going, oh shit, that's a good point. But the point I'm making is not taking a stance somewhere. It's, let's just explore the topic and see from all the sides of things how it all looks. And let's get a big picture. Let's get a bigger look at that painting on the wall. Sometimes it either doesn't need another, or you have to find a way either to keep it similar or do a different story like they did. It didn't seem to work. I would say in this case, from seeing 1 and 2, I think the second game's story, was likely not needed. 1 felt like a pretty solid game. You probably didn't. I would say I can't definitively say you shouldn't have a second one because the game was obviously like a success and everything. But there's a lot of points that you can chalk it down to because you got to take into cultural differences as well, right? Like, we could say that the first game was better because it didn't have what you would call identity politics. And then you could, so like in a social standpoint, say that the second one has a lot of those aspects in the game, or what they've tried to, and this is early on when that movement was starting, you could say that that hindered the game in number 2, and if it didn't have that messaging or whatnot in there, I'm just saying this is what people have argued, this is something that they've said, then the second one would have been a lot better, because it's the idea of keeping identity politics or social, like real world social issues and dramas out of games, because games are normally seen as an escape from reality, for example. So you don't want to play a game and then just get hit with the same bullshit that you're already having issues with, because people struggle with this on the daily, right? There are a lot of people who hear about all these opinions on identity or social issues or wars overseas, and that everyone's got their own opinion. But these people, even if they're quiet, will have an opinion formulated in their head. And maybe they don't want to talk about it. And if they sit down and play a game and it's filled with real-world sort of similarities and links and comparisons, they can't switch off the quiet part of their brain, and then they start hating the game. That is a potential. Because sometimes they try to play it to immerse or get to escape. That is absolutely a viable reason as to why that you could say that maybe it failed because of the politics and identity and the messaging and all that stuff. You could. It is definitely an argument that you could bring up. Is it the reason why the game sucks entirely? I would say no. Or is it the reason why the game succeeded 100% and it is better than the first game? Who knows? Maybe it is better. Maybe it's better because of those things. And that's why the games are very polarizing and the audience can be split, because you can argue the shit out of all the things that people say are good, where these people can say they're not. And the two games are, I would say, the story definitely different. The games handle differently, and they do have different sort of... They've got different stories in them, and so they're different enough that you can argue different aspects and go, this one was better, but this one was better, but this one was better, and that's where you just argue back and forth, and then eventually it devolves into the idea of real-world politics that sort of seep into it and go, well, you did this and put this in there, insert identity politics here, and then you're suddenly not talking about the game, you're arguing about your beliefs and your opinions. And then that's where you lose focus. This whole point was just talking about games, guys. And then it devolves into, well, maybe the game was bad because it links so well to real life that when people complain about it, everyone just thinks, oh, you just hate it because that sort of stuff's happening in real life. You must hate real life. Insert segregation idea here. It's like, it's not the case. But that's where it seems to devolve a lot of. And it's a problem. Sometimes that happens. Walking the fine line when you're debating something is good or bad, especially in a medium such as games and art and design, is such a tricky thing to do. Redeemed word for word, Sai says, good night, babes. Ugh. Get out of here, Bella. I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate you. You were just thinking of Mass Effect, like the story was epic in the first game, but the gameplay wasn't great. Mass Effect 2 was much better gameplay. And the story was pretty good, but and I agreed with my housemate on this, we both said if you look at it, it was just a glorified DLC to set up the third game. So the third game was the culmination of 1 and 2. But number 2, it improved on everything so significantly. It was unbelievable, the quality of life improvements, and that's exactly a good reason. It doesn't mean that it failed, just because the story wasn't as good, and this is where you can make the argument, because other games have done this. Tetris has none of these problems, because Tetris is Tetris. Tetris is simple. I've got you, homie. Yeah, sometimes I tell you. Everybody's tastes are unique, that's why you prefer watching no commentary gameplay and make a decision that way. Yeah, sometimes if you want to lock in on no commentary, I agree, man.
A new follower.
I agree if you want to lock in on no commentary, because you can make your own opinion, because there are people...
Casanova 13 just followed.
Well, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I'm staring at a building, listening to Persona music, rambling and spouting nonsense. But I appreciate the follow. But yeah, sometimes if you have a voice in your head, which I do, I've got a voice in my head, and I can see visions and pictures, and I thought that was common, but apparently lots of people don't have all that, and I'm like, that's weird to me, I was not aware of that. I thought that was just the norm. Man, the world be wild. But yeah, when I have a voice in my own head, I read it in my own voice, in my own tone, in the way that I interpret the reading. And so sometimes when you're listening to people, you would interpret it in a certain way. It's why you don't look at a clip or a short video and then make a whole opinion based on a 10-second clip, because you need context, and you don't know who the person is. You don't know what their story was, you don't know what they were referencing, and if you don't know the reason why they're talking about the topic in the first place, you need to go and deep dive into that, and then maybe their take doesn't sound as crazy. There are all sorts of like extra steps that need to happen. And so you try not to form opinions. As an example, I try not to form opinions on something based on what one person has said or 5 people are saying the same thing, because when you got 5 people saying the same thing, I'm like, you're starting to sound like media, you know? You're trying to just push something, and I'm like, hang on, let's just sit back and look at the whole thing first, and then I'll have a look and make an opinion based on that. You got to look on both sides. You can't just watch one side of something and then not look at the other. You need to see what everyone's saying. That's the fault. That's a fault with people and not the games. You think games should have something to say, especially story-based games? Well, here's it. I can agree. I can agree to an extent too, but I can also agree to say that in this case, there are games like Dragon Age Origins, for example, which is an RPG story-based sort of D&D sort of concept game, right? That game has its own races. It has its own, elves and all that stuff. It's got its own elves. It's got its own races. It's dwarves, all that. All the fantasy races are in there. And they have their own politics. And their politics and their structures and hierarchies, you could say, can be similar. But their culture is different. The architecture is different. The way they talk to different races is different. So the world feels like it's its own world, but it also has real-life concepts such as racism and whatnot. But the racism we have in our real world is not being directly shown in this world. In this world, the racism they have, which is the concept that we have, is handled differently in the game world, because the game world is its own world. It's its own story.
This is the dankest dungeon.
Still can't believe we have no feet in this game.
No feet. We have none. And so you can take real world issues and concepts that we have and put them in games, but there needs to be a fine line where I'm willing to meet on, like, in the middle somewhere and say the real world concepts can absolutely work, but it's how you portray it. Like, for example, if you put a real world thing into a game, and then you put it into the game, and then we play the game, and then you're constantly screaming at us about this one specific thing, or this specific opinion, which we know is linked to the real world, and you're telling the game, like, you're basically shouting at the player itself. Veilguard did this, where they really pushed the idea of identity and the whole how you should treat people. Because in Veilguard, I played it all the way through. For an RPG that's supposed to have a lot of decisions, the problem with that is there are other games like Baldur's Gate 3 where, you know, if there's something that's like someone's wrong, you could be a complete murderous, insane lunatic and kill literally everybody. You could just go nuts. You don't have to do it, but you can. The option is there. You can be mean if someone's parents are dead, and you can just berate them and treat them like shit. 100%. You absolutely can do that. In Veilguard, you can't be mean. And the problem, and I'm not saying that, like, if you can't be mean to people, oh, I can't believe that. The idea of the RPG being able to say and create your own story really hinges on how many options that you can take. And when every option is being made for you, and you have to talk to them in a specific way to every single character, unfortunately, you're starting to end up on a linear rail. You start to end up on a very linear track, and so the story you're telling is not an RPG replayable value. The problem with that is there is no replay value in terms of it's not an RPG at that point. It's a linear story. You're just on the rails because you can't say certain things to certain people in certain situations. Like, for example, I'm just saying this as an example. Now, don't come hard at me and say, what the fuck? Listen to me. This is just an example. That when Tash says that they are non-binary, you should have an option to choose not to address her as such. Because it's just a video game, right? It's just a video game. Because in Dragon Age Origins, for example, one of the origin stories you can play as an elf trying to stop a Tevinter, who's a slaver, by the way, from raping one of the city elves. He takes her away because he's going to rape the shit out of her. They use the word rape in that sentence. You can also play as that female in that scenario. Are you hearing what I'm saying? But I don't look at it and just go, man, this evil man wants to rape this guy, therefore every single man on earth is a rapist, fuck this, and then you go out in real life and you just look at every single man as a rapist because you saw it in Dragon Age Origins, and you're like, man, it was really telling me a story. No one did that. Of course not, because the game, right? There needs to be a separation between, you can have real life things, but it was built in the world of Dragon Age and it made sense in Dragon Age's landscape. So when you have the non-binary stuff, and that is a really hot topic, it's a hot topic in the world right now, and it's getting pushed into the game, and when the game is specifically telling you you cannot be mean to that person, you have to address them as such, and you berate you berate other characters in the game who are not addressing it as such, and it's making everyone else look non-compliant, right? That's becoming a problem, because you can't see both sides of the story. You can't. You're only pushing one narrative that you want everyone to see, whereas we all know if you use... I'm just like, if you think about this, there are people who don't use people's pronouns 100%. They exist in real life, so that should be in the game, because these people exist. It's up to the player to make the choice that they feel they should make. That's the whole point of a story game. You pick the story, you make the choices that you want. If people want to address them with a non-binary in this situation, then they would have just addressed them. There are some people who don't want to address them as such, they just won't address them as such, and they'll select the option where they're like, I don't want to call you by that. That's just part of the game. People are allowed, when you're in charge of a story and you're playing an RPG, you should make your own decisions. When you remove all these choices from people, immediately the immersion, you can see it. It snaps and you go, I can see what's going on now. I'm getting told I have to do something specifically in a story where I'm supposed to have free will and free reign. And I'm not saying that there's something wrong with the modern concept of pronouns and all that. I'm talking about the game's design specifically, is that it's no longer a story-driven game because you're being told a story. You don't get to have it. It's no longer an RPG game. Sorry, I misspoke. It's no longer an RPG, choose-your-own-adventure sort of concept. You're being told a specific story in an RPG with topics that are social topics that are really hot in the real world right now, and you're only being told to do a very specific thing with these people, and then you're seeing it. That's the problem. It's linked to real world, but it's picked a side, and that's the issue, and that's where you have this breakdown. That's where you get a divisive fan base. You get a divisive fan base. I'm just pointing it out. The fan base becomes divisive, and you've brought in politics and identity politics and real world stuff and forced it into a game where it's directly pushed into the character, right? And so now it's no longer a game, it's a message. It's telling you have to do something in this game non-stop. That's the problem. And so to me, I went, this game's story is shit. For that reason, I didn't like Veilguard. And it's really sad because Veilguard or Dragon Age is not a new IP. It's got previous games in the installments that have all done very well, and they were also polarizing. They were also divisive, but they're all loved in their own way. Whereas Veilguard just seemed to have a lot of hate directed towards it, and every single topic was always about real-world issues. It was like people were arguing about real-world problems in the game, and I went, why are we not arguing about the game, and how come, like, the game being specifically shit for its own, like... And it was just all politics. Because you bled the line, unfortunately. It was very thin. It was not a separation. Now, once again, I want to clarify, but I do ramble a lot. I ramble a lot, and so sometimes I may say some things that are really, really, oh, okay, I can see it. Sometimes I might say something you go, I don't agree with that, and I love that. That's 100% perfect. I love that. I don't want to be surrounded by people who just go, yeah, everything you're saying, yeah, because you get an echo chamber. I love having discussions with people, especially if they have differing opinions, because that's what you need. You need people who are different to you. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to I gotta follow, I'm supposed to welcome you in. I'm so sorry. I do go on tangents. I do apologize. I get baited sometimes and I fall for it. I'm going back up to Meowser. Amen, brother. With those real-world concepts added to fantasy games, make your wiener soft. Yeah, I mean, and I discuss it. As I said, you can have real-world concepts, but it doesn't have to represent the real-world issues that we have. But the concept can still be in the game, but done in the fantasy world of the game, in its own world, its own people, its own races, its own structure. It can have nothing to do with us. The concept is there, but it's not directly linked to what is what the concept is representing in the real world. Stanley certainly does. Oh my god, I love the randomness. You're so much like me, it's not even funny. Rambling, general chaos, not knowing what's gonna happen, it's great. Who are you? Not in a bad way, like, who are you? That's the first time chat I haven't seen. If I was Freezer in Team 4-Star, I would be like, I'm sorry, that's a new one, haven't heard that one. Are you a streamer? 343 followers, hey, 343. We should talk about Halo. I'm fucking with you. Very cool. So you're a streamer. I'm a random streamer who loves hanging out with the community. I welcome all new members. You've got music, original and covers, so you do music. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay. I like it. You're so fascinating already. How about that? Foot bigotry. Yeah. Thank you for the bit, by the way. The random bits, by the way. He's showing the Stanley Parable, by the way. I am Brit. I am. I'm trying to play the game. I know. I got pulled into a... Yeah. Welcome in. Oh, yes, that's right. I got to welcome you in. So, Cowgirl Casanova 13. How you doing, Casanova? How are you? Thank you for joining in, dropping the follow. I appreciate that. I'm sorry that I'm not playing the game. But cool, somebody chooses not to not ignore me. Everyone else does. Not talking about here, by the way. Just in general, I tend to be ignored. I'm so sorry. I do go on rants, and I just don't look at the chat until I'm done. That way I can get my full point across. And then I look back at chat and go, ooh. That happens on this channel. It does happen with me. I like to talk about topics that people would find probably polarizing. If it comes to politics, I will talk about politics if someone brings up an opinion and asks for mine. If I have an opinion to give, or I will. If it's about games or big real-world issues, I will talk about it. I don't tend to just pitch a flag in the sand and say, this is I'm dying on this hill, guys. You know, but I will explore. I normally bring up, if someone's got an opinion here, then the opposition will normally have an opinion here, and I try to bring up both sides if I am aware of both sides, just to keep it a bit more fair. I wonder what is in this building. We just got here, King. Dunno. How long have I been here? But yeah, seriously, welcome in, Casanova. Seriously, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk there, Beanie. I appreciate that. You probably lurked like 46 minutes ago. More closet would fix all games. The closet just ain't happening. It's at this point now. It just can't happen. People are trying to force their own narrative on the issue, and people are lashing back at the topic. Well, that's exactly right, Meat Boy, because there are, you know, the general person will have an opinion. They will take sides. More people will take sides versus those who don't. I don't think I think there is a significantly less amount of people who will sit on the fence or not have an opinion at all versus people who will take a side. And normally the people who take sides, they're the loudest. They speak the loudest, they're the most active on social media, they're the ones who have picked a side and they're willing to fight for it, defend it. And there are a lot of people who are quiet. But I think more people would normally, like, genuinely take a side on something. Because that's what humans do. Fascinating? Well, that's new. Never in my life have I heard the use of fascinating to describe you. Really? That's fascinating. Seriously. ADHD, autism, just curious. You have both, and you see several qualities in me that you see in myself. I've got none of those. Yep. I am not diagnosed with any of them at all. Half an hour. I'm sorry, King. I know. It's okay, you rambled. My rambles are nice. Well, you just having some, you having some coffee? What's going on here, Meowser? What's happening? Having coffee? Have you woken up yet? You're sipping coffee? Oh, I see. I see. You're sipping coffee. Gotcha. Even when you're not. Dude, what's the fish? Now you've seen it. You've seen the fish. And shadows are dark, Beanie. Always lurking, and even when you're not. We won't question. Yeah, we don't question the fish here. Alright. I'm good.
Go.
Oh, shit. I'm moving forwards. Look, I moved. I moved in the game. I moved! You love my rambles? I appreciate that. As I said, it's my stream. I'll just end up rambling because I can. That's just what happens. The memory zone.
Juicy.
Did you bring a poncho? We're in the memory zone now. Or is that the splash zone? Usually the only words people use to describe you are very nasty, negative things. So being called fascinating really caught you off guard. I'm wondering about the circle that you're in. Like you're the group, like the people who are around you. I'm wondering now. I mean, you're on YouTube, so the comment section could potentially be very toxic. That's online. I've copped that on a clip. I just put a clip up, and, you know, there are people who are like, you should quit. You should stop posting it. I'm like, alright, well, you do you. You should probably throw that one back.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release?
Okay, well, I never played the original, to be fair, so this is all just concurrent for me.
Back then, video games had integrity.
Oh.
Back then, it all meant something.
Yeah, it did. It did, damn it. Yeah. This was back when games meant something. It's ridiculous. Now they've released this. Just unbelievable. That's kind of nice. Isn't that nice? You see yourself walking down that pathway with the love of your life, just on a small nature hike. But suddenly a meteor strikes the mountain, and lava just explodes everywhere, and you're in your final moments. It got dark real quick. All right. I remember all the graphs and stuff. We do remember that. Wow, collector's edition. No way. An audience award. Ooh. The British Academy. Oh, it got a BAFTA? Well, I mean, they had to put the Stanley Parable on top of that, but everyone's BAFTA nominated. Home Sweet Zone. Nothing in there, apparently. Stanley Parable. There's the Steam site. That's Russian, I believe.
Meow.
Hello, Haz. Meow. Hello. Oh, on that, my psychologist says you may have a form of ADHD without the hyperactivity. Okay. Very interesting. Yeah, fuck those people. You're awesome and full of awesome sauce. The best kind of sauce. Because it says awesome. Well, meat boy, I mean, without the hyperactivity, I mean, ADHD does come in a few forms. You're still here. I appreciate that, Haz. I appreciate that. Yeah, you should see the rest of the redeems that I've got. Yeah, it could be a little bit detrimental,
but
unfortunately.
Along came the Michelin Man, who reminded them the right tire changes everything.
Make sure you get your tires checked. My treads are good for when I try to get my car over the pits tomorrow. I'm concerned I'm gonna get hit with a bunch of stuff.
My family's dead! What do I do?
It's true, yeah. Little whimsical bugger. Why can't people just be kind? You're different, majorly different from most people. But what does that mean that you should be picked on and criticized? Constantly criticized for things that are totally normal for you, but not to others. And it's sad. I mean, it's interesting, right? Like, obviously, you shouldn't be getting picked on for being different. I mean, different is different, right? And it may just come down to the person's understanding of whether or not they understand what different means. And in this context, as you said, you're majorly different from most people. So you're in a smaller minority group of how you would normally act. So what's normal to you will only be seen as normal to a very small minority group. So when other people will see that, and when you have such a larger pool of people who are not in the same category as you, you're going to have a higher chance of people looking at you and you're acting differently to them, and they are in the majority group. And so majority of the time they will see people who act like them versus you, who will very rarely see people in your group, right? If I'm reading that correctly. But as I said, it doesn't mean that you should be getting picked on constantly, right? That just comes down to people, and just people just need to be better, right? They need to be better. Might even come from a lack of understanding on their part. Maybe they don't encounter people like you as often because you are different, so they don't know how to handle you. So they'll treat you how they would treat somebody else that they see the majority concept in this category. And they'll treat you that way, but to you it's very offensive. Well, there are people who, and I'm saying there will be people who go out of their way to just be a dick because you're different, and they will just hammer it home and just go out of the way to be assholes to you. 100%. 100%. So it could be a lack of understanding, or it could just be that they're nasty. There's a whole bunch of things, and there are a whole bunch of people that will just act in these certain ways. And it's unfortunate. It really is unfortunate that you shouldn't have to put up with a crap like that, you know? You shouldn't. You shouldn't have to. Your ADHD makes you a very deep thinker. Your autism causes you to process things differently. Let me get you started on the catcalling. Well, I'm not even going to get you started on that. That's for sure. New game. New video game releasing today. Creators surprisingly down to earth. This is very clever. I will admit that all the things that they've done here, like all of this stuff, they've put some effort into this. It's pretty clever. I tripped down memory lane. Smile because it happened. Nice. Okay. Well, memory lane. Very cool. I mean, remember when the game came out in 2013 and I totally played it? Can you remember that? And now I'm here playing the deluxe edition with the extra content in 2025. Definitely had all those years different. I definitely did not play it all in one go. We didn't do that. Stanley Parable deals tough choices, 100%. Or cows if there's one being mean. You did think one was booing you, and I was like, please say you're gonna say it was actually mooing me. I see what you did there. Your tire got a nail in it yesterday. Third one this year. Bloody tradies has, am I right? Bloody tradies.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created."
This is kind of nice in here.
Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original
Don't read any
Stanley
reviews
Parable
except this
was.
one.
It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk.
Maybe it's time to retire. Hey, nailed it. Hey. So the tire jokes. Come on, guys. It's getting tiring. Hey. Maybe it's just because these puns are getting some traction. Whoa! I'm gonna be honest. I think the chat's kind of. Ah, no, we can't say that one. We can't say that one. You guys are treading on thin ice. Hey, tread. We love it. Are you guys standing behind the car? Because I'm getting exhausted with all these puns. Whoa, do you reckon they have a tire in... Yeah, I was going to say, you reckon they have a tire in their nail? But that wouldn't have made sense. Silly me. A lot of memory lane stuff. Here's a globe. Would be cool if I could spin it. Your number is 29. Bike!
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com.
No, that was kind of flat.
The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and
I only got a
rewarding
9.
choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
The developers need cash or something? What's going on here? Okay, if it's really too much, we could retire them. Yeah. Oh god, make it stop, tire screeching. Well, never mind. What's the serious room, 2013? Do I go back through here?
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again.
Gotta appreciate the time you have, man. You have to. Because this game was at its peak in, what, 2013? And then they did a big, like, they did this in 2023. So 10 years later. And now it's 2025. So what happened?
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before.
Oh.
What's this? What's down here? Oh no. Oh god, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years.
Oh, good.
I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here.
Oh,
Surely
yeah.
These reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh, were they? Yeah. Were they? Oh, here we go.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
You love dad jokes, Has. Cats are better than people anyways. It's too bad, though. People suck. You agree people are mean to animals, but you never see animals be mean to their owners first. And it breaks your heart. Yeah, and you're referring to the domestication of animals, too, I believe. So the Steam reviews, I'm assuming that, is that a real negative Steam review? It probably was, and they threw it in here, but I guess in a way it didn't come across as salty. Or maybe it was salty. Look at all these Steam reviews just crated in, just shipped in, overnight delivery. Okay, can't read that one, unfortunately. This one's spilled over. Could be worse, it could be Redditors. Oh man, Reddit. You know what? If you dig deep enough, you will find what you need on Reddit. You have to sort through the shit. You have to sort through the shit. You need to. It's a skill that, you know, you probably should develop. Reddit is. It can be nasty, but you can find what you're looking for on there too.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley, I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can.
I'm doing it.
This is actually quite shocking for me. I always worked, to be honest. I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down.
Whoa.
Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Well, we always want to remember, like, whenever someone has a memory of someone, it's always... It's mostly when they're at their peak, right? When it's always... when they're at their best. That's how you want to remember things. People don't remember all the shit. I'm being honest. When it comes to my funeral, when I die, I just want someone to be like, well, He showered occasionally, so his hygiene could have been better, I guess. And he was pretty introverted, and he could have tried harder at things in life. And he probably called his, should have called his mother more, and he was okay. I don't want people going to my fucking thing going, he was just the light of everyone's life. He was going to be a doctor. He could have been a lawyer, but he just got held down. He was taken away from us too early. I mean, I don't want people bullshitting at my... Just be honest. Honesty is what would make me the happiest. Honesty is key. Honesty is the key to seeing reality. Isn't that cool? There's a thumbs up one in there, though. My eulogy at your funeral. Good. It's good. It's fine. Why was he so attractive, though? Just can't get that out of my head. Ah, well, he's gone now. Not my problem.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening.
I think these are real, right?
There was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Well, we have a skip button.
Here it is. Go ahead and give...
Try to relax your anus.
It was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary... Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it... Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes?
That was long.
It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate,
Durin, you absolute gorgeous woman, you. Welcome back.
The skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here?
How you doing, Vixen?
Wasn't there a door that
wow, Vixen, you came back.
I'm quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't... Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer. And my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button. And if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here and... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again.
How long has it been?
I think it's been a week.
A week?
Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's
been a while.
Just how it's always been.
Now we can find the closet now that Durin is back. Yeah.
Saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly...
You watched my other stream yesterday? You were sleeping when I was playing Monster Hunter World? I tell you what, Vixen, you caught me at a bad time.
But it isn't...
You caught me at a bad time during Monster Hunter World. I just had a lot on my mind. Yeah, it wasn't a great stream. I was really struggling then. But this has been kind of interesting. I tell you, there was a whole closet section. Holy damn. That got out of hand. That got meta. But yeah, welcome back, Vixen. I was going to say, I always love to see people who've stopped by before and they've come back in. It's great to see.
It isn't the same
at all. Pardon me.
It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening.
How long was this? A month?
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you
Whoa!
ever...
He's dead, right? I'm assuming the narrator died. Always happy to catch a stream whenever you can, but you always enjoy playbacks. Oh, I see. Thank you guys for the welcome back. Thank you for coming back. Seriously, it's really, really cool. I always appreciate it when someone comes back. It's not mandatory or anything like that, but it's always good to have you back. So... I swore I had it in here. Do I not? there it is. Yeah, that moment when Vixen comes back. Victory song. Persona 5. Wow, what a soundtrack. Oh. How long has it been now?
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and
He's
make
not
all
coping.
of their pitiful demands. But then, he's
not
talking too
coping.
much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart.
It stopped being funny when you took the closet from us. There was nothing I could do. There was nothing I could do about that, you know? The closet's the closet. There's nothing I could do. I'm here with a skip button.
Is never the end, 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 is never the end.
All right. He's having a day.
Skill issue. That's a skill issue. Skill issue.
You fucking suck. Oh. Oh. It did. Ruined your day? What? Lies. That was good timing. You and what army? The Closet Army. Whoa. So it did collapse under the weight of all the water and stuff, right? That's not good. There's no way out of here.
Juicy.
It's just, there's no door. I'm gonna just have to wait till the building collapses. Oh, that's kind of nice. Oh, I like that. That's really nice. I like. This is nice. We just need the wall to crumble and we can continue. Oh shit! I forget the skips get longer and longer. So the narrator doesn't die, but he's definitely had a lot of time to talk to nobody. Oh, now there's no life anywhere. I guess outside is just... Outside is all fucked up now. Yeah, there's some wild shit out there. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, the wall's crumbled. Oh man, my eyes. Ah. I have skipped pretty far. Pretty far. I sure did. I did that. That was me. This was an ocean before. Alrighty. Do I want to run away from the skip button? The skip button is kind of vibing. Can we even press it again? Ah, button's fucked. Oh, we went to the end. It's kind of pretty. Yeah. Go look for a closet. Alright, well, you look where we are. This looks like closet territory. Okay, alright. Way to go, you broke it. I'm really sorry, Vixen. Alright, hear me out. Durin, you gave me a gift sub. Nearly 2 hours ago. Almost 2 hours ago, you gave me a gift sub. I am going to go back to the closet because that's where you wanted to go.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, it's time. Durin, hear me out. Hear me out, Durin, hear me out. I mean, we could go to the closet. Okay, we could go to the closet. Hear me out. But it says new content, and not just any new content, Durin. They have a full neon sign. I bet you Tony made that sign too, so you know it's not cheap and made from shit parts. What do I get from you? What's the bargain? There's 2 closets in there, Durin. There's 2 of them. It's new. Exactly. I had this same dilemma when you weren't here. You were AFK. Durin, I mean, look. I've got people who want to go to the new content, and I feel like I got a gift sub saying I should go to the closet. It's a perfect distraction for Sai. Look. I mean, you the closet though, the closet. I mean, oh shit. There's nothing I can really. It's still boarded up. I mean, we don't know that, King. We don't know that though. We don't know if it's still boarded up. We don't know. You miss Broom? Wasn't he cool? Yeah. Okay, I'm alright. Okay, Durin. Did I win you over? Can we go to the new content? Can we go to the new content now? Something like that. Can we go now? Did I win you over? I strummed the guitar. Are we good? Can we? Oh, what the... Can we... Closet would have loved this smell. Oh, fuck me. Get me out of here. Closet would have loved this melody. Okay, I strummed the guitar. I think it's safe to say we can go to new content, right? Durin, did I win you over? Did I win you, Durin? Closet would have loved this melody. I hate how clever that was. I hate that worked. He'll make one from the boarded up closet. A closet alert for channel points. Fine, go. We can go. Oh, now I feel bad. I tell you what, dude. I tell you what. I'm making the decision. I'm doing it.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
I'm doing
he
it.
entered the door on his left.
I'm doing it just for you. I'm doing it. We're going to the closet. The closet needs to be. I need to look. I'm gonna tick this off, people. We're gonna tick it off.
There was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Okay, it's been boarded up this whole time, right? If it borders restart, I'm restarting and we're doing the new content. I just. Oh my god! There's no closet. There's no broom closet. Dude, you gave me a gift sub, and I just can't. I can't give you what you wanted. It's actually fucking boarded up. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
There's no one in this game. He's just trying to make me paranoid. Shit game king. 0 out of 10 refund. 10 out of 10 would recommend that you should refund the game. And also, no feet. King, how could you recommend a game with no feet? I'm shocked, actually.
Oh, good. You notice my sign.
The new
I have
content.
something very exciting to show you.
Yes, the new content. It's new. I don't even know if the guitar actually came through on the microphone, but I am deep down hoping that I won Durin over, so that they're not actually upset at me for the broom closet being boarded up.
You see, Stanley,
Delete Steam and Twitch and throw out the console.
And about how roundly
Well, I'm on a
disappointing
PC.
This ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark.
See, I'm on PC.
And any new content for it should live up to that
this is
So
the
forget this
perfect
ultra-deluxe
PC
nonsense.
accessory
I say we
that
take
you
it
need.
one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever
Yeah?
the Stanley Parable 2.
The tune right now just gave me really big, like, I just left the vault from Fallout. That really gave me that sort of vibe.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions.
Investor
This
showcase.
is what fans have truly been asking for.
Taste the sequel. They've made it look all shinier too. Like they've tried to make everything look better.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement.
Remember the skip button in the desert? That was actually kind of eerily nice.
Progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Yeah, they've tried to make everything look... Did they put, like, a texture pack on this shit? Because everything looks cleaner and sharper. I don't know what's going on. The return to the closet? I'm hooked. Yeah. 2 Stanley Parables, 1 closet. We all know. They're back. 2 doors. And better than ever. More TSP, better TSP, paradigm shift, synergy, brick and mortar approach, envelope, client-centric marketing, sequential mindshare, win-win. Leverage the holistic value. 1 is better than 2. So let's not make a 2, let's stick with 1. I think they meant 1 leads to 2, which makes a lot more sense now that I've said it out loud. Oh, are you right or left-brained? Okay, they've been working on a slide. Can I change it? Oh, that'd be wild if that was actually, like, interactable. We could change the slide. They've tried to make different titles and everything. I like it. I like it. That Stanley Parable one down here is kind of clever. That's kind of interesting. They settled with the standard. It's fine. It's fine, really.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be. But let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Okay. The prequel to the Stanley Parable. Oh. He also has a game about digging holes as well. Now hear me out. Closet 2, The Hole. I could see it. I could see it. You always win me over, but I like how this has always been the perfect... This always be the perfect insider? I mean... I don't know if anyone actually recognized the tune I was playing, but at the start when I was plucking it, that's the start of 3 Libras by A Perfect Circle. It's a beautiful song. Oh shit, I completely whipped myself too fast. Is that a new content bus? The bus is taking us to new content. Ooh. Is there a narrator as well in the digging hole? No. Really? Oh.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the
They put some effort into this, surely. Jesus. Okay. We can get some shirts and stuff. It's kind of cool. New content, shirts and stuff. The end is never the end again. This t-shirt is the best new feature. Hell yeah, brother. Office decorations, the Stanley Parable reassurance bucket. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Bullshit. Bullshit. Here, your name in the game. Bullshit. There's no way. Without a narrator, how are you supposed to know what to do? True!
A resplendent offering.
The bucket.
Can I not come back? Or can I check the bucket and then do that? Because it's locking me in. See, like if I go through there, it locks me in. I kind of want to call them out on this. There's no way. The button that will say the player that is playing, like the name. It says the name of the player that is playing the game. There's no way. We can do all of this anyway, so I'm doing this first.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself,
there's no
what
way.
do players really want?
Too big,
Course,
too small, just right. The road to the perfect button.
Want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button, which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
I doubt it. I doubt it. It'll be something like... It's going to say Stanley. It's going to say Stanley. I'm calling it now. It's not going to say my name.
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name.
I fucking do it.
Here, let's have you role play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to
a Jim guy, the Psy guy.
Jim.
Whoa, hold on. I wasn't finished setting up the backstory. If you don't properly roleplay as Jim, then you'll never understand the impact of this button.
My
Otherwise,
bad.
It's just
My
a
bad.
stupid button that says somebody else's name.
That's what it's doing at the moment, though.
And this time, let me finish first.
All right, go for it. I'm
Now,
sitting back.
Allow yourself to become Jim. Imagine yourself driving to work as Jim, playing frisbee
How you
on the
doing, once
weekends
human?
as Jim, staying up all night for a popcorn and horror movie sleepover as Jim, developing a crippling substance addiction as Jim, rediscovering yourself through fringe religious groups as Jim, and finally dying a slow death at an old age, surrounded by members of your cult as Jim.
Here's my knee.
Do you feel it in your soul? Are you really, truly Jim right now?
True.
If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Yes, we'll go forwards and press the button. Just before I do that, though, I guess I'm Jim now, and I've rediscovered myself through fringe religious groups. How am I doing today? I'm great, dude. As a newly reformed Jim. So Sai is Jim. I guess so. They said my name out loud at this game. I was like, they wouldn't do it, but they actually did it. So I'm kind of, yeah, I'm kind of just have to suffer now. But hello to the most versatile, most complete, most charismatic, the OPest of all OPs, the streamer above all streamers, Sai, the not so shy after all guy. I mean, I appreciate that you kind of held back there a little bit when you were complimenting me. I like that you held back a little bit. That was good. You don't want to go too full on. You're still here? You're just talking to one of the, one of your cousins. Ah. Sexy knee. I do have a knee, and it is here, and it gets slapped occasionally, yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're on it. I'm gonna step forward as Jim.
Yes, you see? What a thrill, what a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again. Jim. Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim.
Give us a knee
I'm
slap.
putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
Okay. All right. Okay. So King was like, "Let's go to the bucket. You want a knee slap?" Yup. What'll it be? Ketchup or mustard? I love the SpongeBob movie. The first one, very, very good. Is there a second one? I always thought there wasn't. But the first one, very good. Score, getting free food is the best. Yeah. Once human... Did you type that into AI and just said compliment sized knee and then copy paste? That's gotta be fucking AI at this point. Come on now. Revealing its understated charm, each movement Sai makes showcases the knee's subtle elegance, making it a fantastic focal point that invites curiosity and admiration, despite Sai's naturally reserved demeanor. Is that AI? I mean, we humans are lost for words to describe that knee. I'm gonna click on your name. Are you an AI now? Did you become AI when I wasn't looking? Play Once Human as well as Souls games. Let's have some fun. X Defiant and COD X fan. Okay, so you're a person. You're really real. You are really real. Wow. I mean, you typed so damn well. It had to have been an AI, but I guess I just been proven wrong. It turns out that you did delegate the task to AI. I knew it. I never had a doubt. I wasn't doubting myself. That's so needy. To be fair, it is in the name. Yeah, well, you know, Once Human, I just kind of assumed. But anyway,
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Fair point. Please no screenshots. The infinite hole. Okay, hang on. The reassurance bucket. What even is this? Cypress Law 1. Remember them days? Because they were the good old days. The old Psy Guy was better. Psy Guy the Shy Guy used to be Cypress Law 1, and the reason I had Cypress Law 1, as in the one after it, is because there's some goober on Twitch who's inactive that has Cypress Law, and I wanted the name, and it's bullshit. It's bullshit. But now I've got Psy Guy the Shy Guy, so, you know, infinitely better.
The complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game.
Okay.
It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
The bucket. It's grief counseling for closetless people. Closet 2, the bucketing. This is where karma gets you. I let you walk past the new content and the universe gave you french fries. Finally being nice pays off. Touch it and never let it go. Alright? I'm gonna take Duran's french fries and never let them go. Wow, you're right. I do feel a sense of calm and reassurance. I have fries. Sorry, Duran.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
Oh, does it?
I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Am I more attractive as a person? Am I more attractive now because I have a bucket?
All this and more awaits you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh, I feel it. Oi! Think of how many of how much of Duran's french fries I could fit in this bucket, which is making me the slightest more attractive. I mean, damn, that's all I can think about. This bucket's just, it's invigorating me with more ideas. The bucket is good, the bucket is great. Left a date because they weren't carrying a bucket. I don't know who the fuck you are, but since you came into the stream today, the shit that you've said just made it just made me laugh. It's essential fashion.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already. Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday.
Ooh,
Which would you go with?
Let's go the Stepneys, because then, you know, there's nothing like hanging out in the broom closet. And then like, what are you doing, step bro? I don't know, Stepneys.
Sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
Alright, my choice didn't matter. Because he's only coded in that one, I guess. Wow. You know what that bucket needs? A mop.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Did you? So isn't there an infinite hole somewhere? New content! Oh, the jump circle is back. The jump circle is back. Supposed to be an infinite hole somewhere. Free, new, and easy achievement. I can't believe it's that simple. It just works. Get it here. Should I get the achievement? Maybe I should jump first. I got no jumps.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well.
Yes.
Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle?
I did.
Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Are you robbing me of my jumping? Oh, are you serious? Man, let's just go get that achievement. I need a win, alright? I need a win. Why wouldn't you save some jumps? Because I was having fun. Very irresponsible spending. Free achievement! Okay, so it's get yours right now. Pull the lever and receive your new achievement. No more steps. I just gotta pull the lever.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes.
Nice.
You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as
Will we,
simple
though?
as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel.
You
To
could
at
have.
last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
I want the achievement. Give me the achievement, like right now. Put it into my account. Oh, unbelievable. Well, I guess no achievement. Just mind-boggling. The game's narrator voice is so soothing. I mean, he's pretty good at narration. He's good. Definitely. I hope they paid him. That looks sus.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Wasn't there an infinite hole? That's new. That's new. Infinite hole. It won't end. Oh, should we do that last? We should probably do the infinite hole last, because I'm probably, knowing my dumbass, I'm gonna jump in it. Did you find them? Are these collectibles? Collect them all.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Oh, wow. It's kind of cool. Okay, well, there's a collectible.
Ooh.
This takes me back to, like, old school. The rest of the stream is going to be falling into the infinite hole. I mean, we'll save it for last in case that does happen. Oh, I've got one! Alright, very cool.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Gotta be a reward. There's gotta be more. Where's the rest of them? Show me the collectibles. There's been 5 more. I want them. I bet you there isn't 5 more. They're just fucking with you. They're fucking with you. Oh, the button that says gym. Yeah, that's... Yeah, okay. We've got the reassurance bucket. I went down in there. That's new up there. So I've got to go up here. Yeah, let's go up and do that. I appreciate everyone stopping by the way. Like, I appreciate everyone stopping by, saying hey. It's, Settings World Champion. That's new. But, this is new. What is this? For everyone who did stop by, I do appreciate that. If you're lurking, I appreciate you too. Don't stress. I'm including you too. After this, you're not gonna fucking believe what I'm gonna do, but hear me out. I'm about to say the most based thing you've ever heard. Besides, I'm super mega attractive. I'm gonna get myself a cheeseburger. I'm doing it. I'm getting a cheeseburger with some French fries. Because when Duran said they've got French fries, I was like, alright, it's either I'm getting a big case of FOMO or I'm just fucking hungry. What if it's both? It could be both. I could be hung mo.
Wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it will go at the end of the...
Fogry?
Well,
I don't know.
that out later.
Wait, what? You said it was new! What's going on with this one? That's his number. What if I press 2? Bam. Nothing? Alright, well... Ugh. No screenshots. What if I take a screen... What if I print screen? I print screen. My dumbass print screened and nothing happened. Oh, the baby's all grown up now. I guess you can't take screenshots because when you go close there, it makes the buzzing noise, like it's interfering. Something's interfering. Do it. Kill him. Do it. Well, thank you. I really thought you were going to say closet, but burger is good too, though. Yeah. Sorry for making you hungry. Oh, thank you. Okay. My mind is buffering. Well, hang on. Am I missing? Am I missing? You are here. Oh, this looks terrible. What am I looking at? Oh, the settings world champion. Oh, that's right, the settings world champion. Office decorations. I don't think we checked that out either, did we? Oh, no, we did. We did the balloons. Okay. So, it was baby. Yeah. I don't know why I can kind of cry like a tiny infant that's about to just go nuts. You know, the build-up when they're crying. Like... I don't know why. Don't ask. Hello? The fuck? Somewhere in here? I'm using my brain. There's some bullshit. Alright, well then, that's just a no-go. That's not happening. Okay. Free achievement didn't work. The infinite hole is there. I think we're kind of down to the infinite hole. Oh my god, these fries are too much. He only opens for the settings world champion. Oh, that's a good fucking point. I'm not the settings world champion. That is a fair point. That is a fair point. All I know is life is full of hardships. And wanting to eat all of Turin's French fries. Give them to me. I just want to, yeah, I'm going to eat them. And you'll be salty. You'll be really annoyed. You'll be like, why the fuck did you eat all my French fries? I was hungry. And I'll be like, are you salty? Not as salty as these chips, though. And I'll keep eating them. And I'll just double down and really get myself in trouble. It's just how that would be. I think we've done everything. Oh, no, we came down, because if you go upstairs and then you come through here, yeah. And then there's that, yeah. Okay, it's the infinite hole. It is the infinite hole now. And I have my bucket. I'm assuming this is a Team 4-star thing, right? Because when he picked up the bucket, the first thing I thought of was that he sounded like the Heavy laughing. Isn't it like that scene where it's like, this is a bucket. No. It was like, dear God, there's more. No. That right? That's what they were referencing? Can I go out there? I can't. Hole entrance, infinity. Sounds about right. It just keeps going. Alright. So there's the infinite hole. So there's a hole, there's depth, there's space, there's more hole, there's question marks. Science is pretty dangerous. Infinity is the key point. If we put that in the core, you've got it.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game.
Okay.
This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Okay. Well... no door, so you're not locked in. Alright, I'm doing it. I am the person that smacks your hand if you try to touch my fries, but then give them to you anyway. So... oh, see? You know, that's what happens. Sometimes when you crawl through barbed wire, you get cut up and destroyed, but you still you make it to the other side. I'm jumping in.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top.
Should I?
Do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
I'm just falling, man. I'm falling.
Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is.
I don't think it's
Is
infinite.
It infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole.
It's not.
You
It's
found
not
out,
infinite.
Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever.
What can I say?
think
I had
the
my
issue here
bucket.
is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem.
What a fucking gaslighter.
Look, things got a little heated.
What's the
there.
mug
I think
say?
we both said some things.
Truly, this is
New
the
mug.
dankest dungeon.
Just call the hole
Jump back in.
mostly infinite. If that works for you,
Wives.
then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
I knew it. It's not infinite. Just ridiculous.
Great. Now, I'm very excited. Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have
I
said,
like
"Yeah,
holes.
That's an infinite hole right there.
You know, there's some good holes and there's some bad
Don't need to
holes.
see it all, but not
The holes
you.
come in
Oh,
all
no,
shapes
no,
and
no, no.
sizes.
You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time?
It was a
couldn't help
smaller
but feel
hole.
like you spent
This was a
little
smaller
less
hole.
time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
Okay, is it getting smaller and smaller because it
Had
doesn't...
enough? I'm positively thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes.
He's taking the
I'm
hole away.
starting to become
The hole's being
extremely
taken.
certain
It's being
that
stolen.
The hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole.
It's the closet all over again.
Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge?
I can't jump. I've used all my
just
jump
do
tokens.
Whatever it is you're here to do, and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the teleport button not working?
It's not working. It's not working.
You sure?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was still nothing. Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Okay, well, I'm in a hole. I like the hole. It's a nice small hole. I'm a fan of this small hole. This is a good hole to be in. What the fuck was that noise? I'm hearing something. Is it gonna become infinite?
A gleaming endowment.
I was born in this hole and I will die in this hole.
Is it gonna become infinite? No, I'm sitting forwards. More hole. Thank you for the bit there. I was born in this hole, I will die in this hole. This music's hype though. Whoa, you change your perspective? Damn. Bam, look at this hole. I'm in the hole. We're in it. We're in it. We're looking awesome. It's infinite. I promise you. Look at the perspective change. Change your perception. Oh, so it could be infinitely evil and just it could just be
A kind gesture.
The end in the closet people deserve. Heart emoji. Just Jim. The bucket in a safe place. Heart emoji.
the ending the closet people deserve. It's just gonna pop off. Like a beat's just gonna kick in.
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up this space of mine. My head's stronger.
What the fuck is going on? What? I'm gonna become Hokage.
Stanley? Stanley!
Whoa, there were dogs and
You're
shit.
awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it.
Wow, that was kind of wild though.
So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
Are we gonna descend into the hole?
Come on!
Stole us. Took us. Is it happening? What? Well, that hole was kind of wild.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
You stole me from the hole? That's kind of wild. I must be missing a feature. Right? I've got to be missing a feature. I still have the bucket, though. If I go... Okay, hang on. Hear me out. Hear me out. Okay. I can see you, and I just... Hear me out. What if... There's an exit? That can't be right. Wait. There's an exit. The hole again? Okay. Maybe he'll say something about it. Or maybe he'll be like, just enjoy the whole of the game, just get stuck. Okay, it's okay, you're cheering for the hole. Well, you didn't get your... Anytime you... You and your big mouths, you shouldn't have said the hole was the new closet, because look what's fucking happened. Look what happened. You did this! How could they do it to us twice? Oh, I can't handle this. I can't handle this. I mean, the closet was one thing, but that hole, I get.
Boo. The game sucks.
This game is 1 out of 10. Honestly. The closet, I was like, I don't know what's going on here, but it became a fucking cult. Although, to be fair, my name's Jim, and I found my new life because of, yeah, extremism and cults. But... that's it, toss the PC out the window. Yeah, just run Swanson the fucking PC into the dumpster.
All right, have you seen everything you wanted to?
You stole the hole.
On now?
Why is this randomly here? Cyberpunk 2077. No screenshots, can't go through there. I'm up here now.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear
the hole
yet
was
how
kind of
exactly
fire.
These features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience.
Okay.
Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Wow.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of...
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
I mean...
hold on. Let me do a
there's
different
6
arrangement.
collectibles, though, right?
Okay, yes.
Well, hang on.
This is
I saw some
much better.
collectibles down there.
Good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am
More
I kidding,
collectibles.
Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I
Yeah,
wanted
sleep
more
well.
than anything to create
Sleep
a
well,
sequel
Az. Thanks
that
for
would
stopping
capture
by
all the
and
magic
playing a
of the
game and not
first
watching. I
game.
appreciate
I
that.
wanted
I
fans
appreciate
to
you.
love it.
Well
No
done,
matter
lad.
how good these gags are, they wouldn't stand
Kidding.
on their
I
own.
appreciate you,
They
man.
would need the structure and the gameplay of
More
the original.
holes.
Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course.
Okay, you
With
could do that,
respect.
yeah.
With care for the vision and integrity of the original game.
Sure.
Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2.
Just show the deluxe edition
Let me see if I can
title.
whip something up. All right, perfect.
Rest up, Az.
Go ahead.
Rest up.
Take a look.
Az has gone to give the Covenant back their bomb. I have never seen a game just flip into like the fucking... This is real? Well, I finished the first Stanley Parable. Guess I'm here playing Stanley Parable 2 now. It's part 2. Do you reckon there's 2 closets now? I gotta say, the music's kind of good. Like, the music's really shocked me. There have been moments where the music's been really, really good. Okay, well, I guess let's begin the game.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
They gave us the skip feature?
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where...
You can skip it? That's so clever. That's so clever. I like that. Okay, closet time, huh? And the balloons are
All
in
of his
here.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, the bucket's in here too.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Sure did. Bucket is here. Look at Newt playing Sonic Frontiers. Are you seeing this shit? Like, Newt is just... What a legend. Playing a game he wants to play.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
It's got to be open now, right? The closet has to be open, right? Finally, Durin, you gifted a sub, and I'm finally able to go and stand in a closet, I guess.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd
Stanley Parable 2, best game. Best game.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet.
Our community grows.
I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs.
Thank you for following
That's what the broom closet
Dablings.
is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend.
It's my bucket.
You can't hand it over. Oh no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket?
We're not handing the bucket over.
I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends?
How dare.
That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I've never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
You have no idea, broom closet. You fucking listen to me. Do you know how long I've taken just to get back to this?
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go.
I was really trying.
There.
I was like, I'm going to talk about the history of the broom
debate,
closet.
No more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Property of Stanley. I got a sticker. Damn.
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see, I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
The narrator is obviously jealous of our relationship with the closet. Listen, the bucket, the closet in the end gave me everything.
Take the name calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Closet brings us all together. It's so wild that after this, it started with me like, what the fuck you mean the broom closet? And then the narrator wasn't doing the narration. You guys got trolled. You got played, then I got played, and then the closet was closed for, what, nearly 3.5 hours the closet has been closed, probably. 3.5 hours. And then the closet eventually, it gave me everything. I got, I got a subscription out of it. I got a gift sub to get back to the closet. We got a follow for the person who got the gift sub. Az was here to see the closet. We got back in here. We got stickers. We got our bucket. We got the content. Just wild. Just wild. We got a notification that Newt is playing Sonic Frontiers. Like, I can't believe it all led back to this fucking closet. What an arc the closet has been. I don't know how this happened, but this is one of the best arcs this closet has been. It's all just been... It's been an arc. Your life is complete. We could die in peace now. I think I could end the stream, to be honest. I think we're good, right? We could end the stream, and we've all had our money's worth. We've all had
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
It says the sequel, too.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never... Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort...
Truly, this is the dankest dungeon.
Wow!
For the closet. For Frodo. For Jim and the bucket.
I've never been so proud to be Jim in my life, except for now. The closet also brought me 1,000 bits. Durin. That money is life-changing. That's big money. That's life-changing money. Damn. 1,000 bits? Yeah, I mean, like... I know that I talk about how greedy I am.
Way too humble to take the money. Give me more money. Money. Your money. Give me more money. I'm humble as fuck.
Like, I guess the closet almost... It almost brought me a hype train. That's wild. You're broke now? I would fucking believe that. 1,000 bits is a lot. Enjoy the cheeseburger. Yeah. Thanks. I'm gonna. 1,000 bits, dude. That's a big deal, man. That's a big deal. That's big. I think like 0.1% of my active community has ever seen that many bits ever. Like it is just, my community is fucking broke. We are poor. And then you come along and show the streaming just is so lucrative. Like, damn, streaming's so lucrative, man. You show up and you give me money and I'm like, fuck yeah, more bits. Are you seeing how many bits I'm getting? 1,000? Holy shit. Eventually, someone who isn't broke shows up and just showers me with cash. This is great. All right. The money made me act up. The money made me weird, all right? It got weird there. The money made me act strange. But thank you for the bits. I'm very humble. I'm humble about that. Yeah. Right after saying all of that.
This was a mistake!
Yeah. Should I clip that and get another greedy emote, I guess? But all jokes aside, seriously, Durin, 1,000 bits. That's ridiculous, because yeah, holy shit. Okay, so Durin, helping me survive.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
The closet inspires great deeds.
Calling to him,
yeah.
Telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Yeah, the bucket was telling me that's where I needed to be, apparently.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Oh, did I?
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Penalty of misuse for cargo lift, $1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift, it's $5,000. I didn't ride this cargo lift all the way last time.
Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him.
Man, that's so big, Durin.
Buckets can't talk.
Damn, 1,000 bits. That's amazing. That really is amazing. The only other person I think that's done that
bucket had spoken to him,
that I can think of was
whatever the bucket asked.
Ali, Tiramisu Asian, and that was for my birthday. Well, it was to make up for my birthday. Next time, you get dono over PayPal. Because fuck Twitch taking at least 50% of it. Yeah, Twitch really likes to take a big chunk out of that, unfortunately. But PayPal, though, I get the full amount. That's what the PayPal link's there for. If you don't want to support Twitch and their evilness.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
I mean, sure, we're in here now. Oh, let's see. Bulldog. If karma persists, Duran will get fries for the next few weeks. Yeah. Yeah, Duran's going to be very well looked after from karma after helping me out. I appreciate that.
Now pick up the phone.
Oh, fuck. Jesus.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket.
What's wrong?
Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
That's not true. This is kind of nice, though. Oh my god. And now all I need is, you know, my wife sitting there, watching TV, and I walk in, and she's wearing socks because if I was king, then she'd be barefoot. But, you know, she'd be sitting there and she'd be watching the TV, socks on, looking at me, just like happy for the fact that I woke up for another day. Just like, oh, look at you. Narrator is just jealous. You deserve all the fries. I hope you get them. Yeah. Seriously, 1,000 bits. Just beautiful. Beautiful stuff, Duran. You're something special, Duran. I'm really proud of you. Thank you so much for your money. And for being you. Someone with money. I appreciate you being someone with money. The real you, beautiful. Just gorgeous. Look at you. You and your money that you've been giving to me. Common possessive behavior over a bucket. Yeah. That bucket is your wife. Yeah, there's my wife. Totally wearing socks. King. Wearing socks. Watching TV. And then it's like, oh my god, you're awake. I wanted you to sleep in because you've been working so hard. Even though deep down we both know I have not been working very hard. But she just says it because it just puts a smile on my face. It's just cute. And then she's like, you know, she looks at the rug and I look at the rug and I'm just waiting for her to be like, oh, we have to get a new rug and spend more money. But she's like, I really like this rug, don't you? We should never replace it. And I'm just like, where the fuck have you been all my life? You don't want to replace everything you look at. Oh my god. You know how much money we can save? And then we just save so much money and we go on trips everywhere. We go on trips everywhere. Like the Colosseum. Oh, that'd be so good. Most honest streamer reaction. Yeah. I'm anything but a liar. I'm absolutely honest. I'm telling you now. It's special. If someone gives me money, like the streamers are like, oh my god, thank you, you didn't have to do that. Oh my god, and I'm like, well, if you didn't want them to do it, turn your fucking donations off. You can do that. I, on the other hand, if I get money for doing this, oh, thank fuck. Took me 4.5 years, but I got 1,000 bits out of Duran, and it was worth it. 1,000 bits! That's a big number. That's got 4 numbers in it. Hello, Stanley, it's me. Your hot-ass wife. Press E to take me to work with you. Let's do it.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
But my bucket's here. It came to work with me. This is nice. Productivity went through the roof that day because he was surrounded by people he loved in a place that he hated. That's what makes it special. Press E to take me back home with you. 100%, let's go.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you
Fillet,
be concerned as well?
plenty of
To see him
succulent
delusional like
meat.
this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something
Fries
to
money.
him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Plenty of succulent meat. Yeah. Anime. It's good to have you stopping by again. Thank you for the Prime sub, though. Damn, I'll take that Amazon money. Thank you so much. Seriously, I appreciate that. You only get one of those, don't you, per month? You spent it on me. Oh, stop it, you. I appreciate that. For fries, 100%. I am buying a fucking cheeseburger after this. And I'm blaming Duran. I'm I'm gonna put extra ketchup on that burger too. I've been eating really well, by the way. I've been eating really well lately. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna fucking dummy. Fuck it, I'm doing it. And then I've got a schnitzel pasta that I can eat tomorrow and get back on track again, you know. But tonight, all me. Plenty of succulent meat. Fill it with plenty of succulent meat. Macca's ketchup is low sodium. You know, Macca's is something that you can consume. It could be food. It could be. Macca's could be. Could be food. Maybe. You could eat it, just like you could eat Play-Doh or uranium. Ed Macca's. Go back to work? Absolutely. You know, we stop by, we sleep.
Well, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it would ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Wow, it's a very effective bucket. That's great. I hate defective buckets.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time, it was me he took orders from. Me he
We're living our life, man.
To. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
You know, we showed up. Stanley lives in a nice house. He gets, like, a nice apartment, at least. Like, it's kind of nice. He gets paid pretty well. It's pretty modern in here. Nice little place. He could stream out here. Stream over here near the window or something. Stream in his room. This, I don't know, like, you could, this would be kind of nice. Love me a slice of uranium. Yeah, yeah. The bucket came through. Agreed. The bucket, he explained that a bucket, the actual intricacies of what a bucket could do, and I'm like, yeah, it's a good bucket. That's why, it's a bucket. That's why it's our friend. That's over 3 numbers. That's more than I can count. Fuck, you two. Twinsies. Metal Bucket's a boss. Stanley gets some action on Friday night. Fucking Stanley and his bucket. Press E to ignore anyone in your life except for me.
It's sad. I suppose he doesn't need me anymore.
Oh, the narrator's going on a full...
He's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Let's go back home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket.
It's not the average bucket.
A little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Watching TV. Watching TV, see? Very good. Very good. We just woke up. We have to go to work. You know how it be. We gotta go to work now. It's early in the morning. Relive the same day with me over and over.
Oh my god, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room.
My doggo turned off.
It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Blue ball mode. It's more than just a bucket. It's sitting here. Go home. Press, either go home to work to home to work to home.
Oh no. I'm having feelings for the bucket.
What?
Oh, no. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Oh, he's being won over. Wait, is the bucket's gonna cheat on us. The bucket's gonna cheat on us with the narrator. And then we're gonna get thrown to the side. I mean, well, been try to get in shape and get all buff and what can I say? You gotta flex and do all the thing and gotta get that tricep on the screen. I've been working out. Bucket, what do you reckon? You wanna get some? Alright, we've done our flex dance for the bucket. So we could either be with the bucket and live a happy life, or we could go and get a chainsaw and say that's a lot of damage.
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it, or I'll...
Okay. Wow, that bucket got crazy, huh? That got crazy. Get back to work, Stanley. Okay. Alrighty. That got wild. I mean, I'm happy to end it. Like, we're past 4 hours now. We finally got an ending to the closet saga. It took a while. How's everyone else feeling? Like, are we pretty happy to call it there? Like, we're happy to call it there? If King, if you're still awake, like, are you happy with that? The hell is a flex dance? I was flexing and dancing. I feel liberated. I think we've definitely had that release, you know. Yeah, that's good. I think so, King. I think we did it. We did a good job here today. I guess we're gonna have to dig a hole at some point, because King got me another game about digging a hole, and it's just that. We dig a hole. We did reach to the closet, so you're happy. King's pretty happy. He's the one who bought it for me. Duran misses the bucket, but Duran does feel happy as well. Only just awake. Well, King, thank you for the game. I appreciate that. I think I got hopefully it wasn't too expensive to start with, but it was definitely an experience. Definitely an experience. I struggled to mesh with it initially because, as you know, I like to talk and commentate a lot, and this game takes that away from you because there's a narrator. So talking and stuff, it really, yeah, it got a bit difficult. But it was 32 quid. Fuck. Damn, King. Well, I'll tell you what. I think it was good. I'm gonna say, I'll tell you what, King, you sent me that shampoo video, and that was just fucking hell. I was never gonna put that on here. You knew that. That was terrible. But this, I think you redeemed yourself. This was good. This was pretty cool. So yeah, you redeemed yourself. Proud of you, King. Look how far you've come. All right, let's finish up. Let me lean back. Oh, lean back. All right. Number one. I keep thinking I'm saying your name wrong, but I always call you Dab. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Janime, J-Anime. Listen, appreciate the Prime subscription there. Fillet, plenty of succulent meat. So thank you very much. Cowgirl Casanova. I don't know if you're still here, but I do appreciate the follow. And if at any point that content is not for you... I don't know why, but I just saw my activity feed. And you were followed, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You followed 7 times in 2 hours. That's different. Haven't seen that. But thank you for the follow, refollow, unfollow, refollow, unfollow, refollow. I appreciate it. And yeah, if we see you back, we see you back. You're trying to figure out King's display pic? It's definitely feet, yeah. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription as well, Duran. We did eventually. It took us 3 hours, but we got there. You're guessing each time the closet was locked, so every time it was locked, they unfollowed it. And then they followed again, thinking it was gonna be... Yeah, that's where the pattern is, right? But thank you for the 1,000 bits, Duran. Damn! I really appreciate that. You're something special. I mean, if you're donating that much bits, I mean, holy shit, of course I'm gonna have favoritism. I mean, I already favorited Duran. Duran is already the favorite, but holy damn. Duran just saying... just putting the foot down, you know? Like, yeah, that's right, I'm the favorite, and then some. Durin's living on fries. Those fries had Durin just all messed up. Durin was just in a state of euphoria, like, holy fuck, I've got fries. But I'm feeling nice right now. I'm feeling very giving. I just need a millionaire to do that and just donate me $100,000 or something. Let's break Twitch, you know, let's do it. I tell you what, maybe a cowgirl didn't follow me back to back, even though the feed is telling me, because it says here that Shinobi, who raided me yesterday with a party of 19, did it 12 times, which I know they didn't. So my alert thingo is just being very fucking weird. So anyway, they didn't do it. I take it back. You're fine, cowgirl. I mean, you were fine before, but it's okay. Once human, you've AI'd yourself what a plummus is. It's a fictional device from the... I'm not reading that. Fuck no. So, thanks everyone for being here. I appreciate that. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the subscription. Because I got a Prime as well. I appreciate that. Very successful stream. As long as I'm making money, I'm happy. And if I'm not, then Twitch is shit, streaming sucks, everything's garbage. But I'm always going to pretend like I do this for passion. Of course I do. I wouldn't have been here for 4.5 years making a net negative doing this if I didn't do it out of passion. So King loves Rick and Morty. And just like most of the fan base, King probably thinks he's a Rick when he's actually a Morty. We do this for the vibes. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for being here. Thank you to everyone. I know Beanie was lurking, which was really, really cool. Once human, thank you for stopping by and hitting us with some AI stuff. It was cool to have you here. Dabluins, thank you for being here too.
Well,
really appreciate that.
It's about Tree Fitty.
A plumbus will aid many things in life, making life easier. With proper maintenance, handling, storage, and urging, Plumbus will provide you with a lifetime of better living and happiness.
I was waiting for that to fucking play, so I guess I'll read it for you. Shy Guy the Shy Guy has a unique relationship with money. Whenever it appears, his demeanor shifts from... Fuck that. What I'm gonna do... Here, I've got you. I got you covered. I got you covered. I'm not gonna fucking read that. Holy balls. That is a no from me. Is my text-to-speak broken? Did you break it? You broke it! People breaking shit on here. It's ridiculous. Unbelievable. But yeah. My demeanor shifts from timid to oddly animated. Can't help but get excited. Often fumbling with coins and bills. Showcasing a playful side that surprises those around him. Despite the spirited behavior, Sai remains grounded and humble, always prioritizing friendships over wealth. Often shares his newfound treasures with friends, ensuring that his playful antics don't overshadow his kind nature, the hearted nature. Which is 100% true, right? That's 100% true. That's exactly what I do, yeah. There's like 5 versions of the greedy clip. Yeah, I mean, if it's true, you didn't have to say it, but there is. Here's one of them.
Way too humble to take the money. Give me more money.
Here's the
These
other one.
clips aren't even out of context. I just want all of your money, and that's the truth. Give me your money!
Yeah, there's that one.
Hey, remember when I gave 5,000 bits to Newt? I'm waiting. Where's Newt? Where's Newt giving me my 5,000 bits? You know, I only ever donate in order to get donations back, you know? I'm making a net loss.
Yeah, you see that? Did you see that? You seeing that? I gave 5,000 bits to somebody else that wasn't me. Are you seeing what I just said? Do you know how expensive 5,000 bits is? Like, are you comprehending how much 5,000 bits
myth,
is?
And a friggin' legend, and this is 100% not AI.
100% not AI, and the text-to-speak was a real person. 5,000 bits is 110 Australian dollars. I want you to know that I donated to Newt, and it cost me $110 for 5,000 bits. And he didn't give 5,000 bits back. Despicable. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Sorry, that was the third greedy clip.
I am the greediest man of all time. I love your money. I love your bits and subs, but I hate who you are as people. I just need every last cent of money that you have. I want you living in your car. Well, I live in $1 million, no, $1 billion mansion. So cough up. I'm struggling here.
All right, to be fair, that one sounds like if someone like Hassan read that out, that wouldn't have even been a bit at all. That would have been absolutely true.
I'm just a greedy, greedy man. I want all of your subs, all of your bits, and give me all of your money. Right now. Your money. Now. I want it. It needs to be with me. I will protect your money permanently by not giving it back to you. I'll keep it. It's mine.
Oh, by the way, there is something I do have that I want to share. There is something that I do have. 100% there is something. So, because people don't watch me on Newt stream, which is fine, but I do deliver some cutting edge fucking tippity top and clips. I give tippity top clips. So what I'm gonna do here, all right, let me turn that off. Let me turn this off, because I lost the clip. I lost the clip of my Dark Souls 2 poison rant, and it just so happened that it may have happened again. Hang on, can I transform that to fit the screen? I can. Fucking poison, mate. So there's my goofy ass face. There I am. Look at me in my glory. Look at me in my glory. Oh shit, I need to make sure that you could even hear this. It's window caption 9, right?
You've got the floor, my friend.
Everything is fucking poisonous, right? Everything you touch is poison. Every attack that hits you is poison. And when you go to the poison areas, they build zones that are just all about poison. You got fuck all ways to get rid of it. And then you do a roll to get away from an enemy, and then it's fucking poison. And then it builds up. And then you finally go to a bonfire, and you're like, cool, I'm at a bonfire, let's sit on it. And then you move away, and one enemy hits you from a distance, you fucking poison. Somewhere at the executive's desk, in the executive's boardroom, everyone was just like, I've got an idea. How about we put poison fucking everywhere and make it almost impossible to get rid of, because, you know, the average gamer's not going to know how. And then everyone's like, oh man, that's such a good idea. Random dude who has no idea how game design works. And they all whipped their dicks out and dipped their nuts on the desk and blew a load everywhere. And they all shook each other's hands without washing each other's hands first. Fucking poison.
I'm so...
So I read it back. I tried to remember what the original rant was. I really tried. But yeah. So I tried to run it back. Like, supposedly it was pretty close. Like, I said some things that were pretty close. It was probably maybe a 65% out of 100 in terms of accuracy, specifically in the latter half. But I think I managed to do it. But yeah, fuck poison. It's fucking stupid. So maybe I should add that as a channel redeem, so people can play that again. But anyway. It's like a better bank. Yeah. Donald Trump Aussie version. I'm telling you. I gave Newt a small loan of $110. 5,000 bits. And then I put a tariff on him. 25% tariff. The greatest tariff you've ever seen. It's the best tariff you've ever seen. So yeah. I'm not greedy, but thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. It means a lot to me. I do appreciate that, Durin. And now you've got the 1k bit badge. I'm so proud of you. But Durin, the 5k bit badge, though? Really good. They just whipped their dicks out and just slapped their nuts on the desk and stuff and blew loads everywhere and shook hands and they didn't even wash hands first. Fucking poison, mate. Alright, I'm getting out of here. Thank you for everyone who did stop by. Gamma, thank you for the lurk. Beanie, thank you for lurking. Other people who were lurking but didn't type in the chat, I'm not going to call you out, but thank you for being here. Yule, I see you, Yule. They did chat, don't worry, I didn't break the rules. Thank you for being here, Cassie, as well. Super tippity top. Really, really great that you were here, thank you. And to the new people that I met today on the stream, I mean, awesome. It's always good to meet new people, I appreciate that. So, thank you very much for stopping by, I appreciate it. It was very cool, very groovy, baby. So, thank you very much for all the effort that you put in. That was really, really cool. So yeah, enjoy your time zones. Enjoy the places you've come from. I'm going to get myself a cheeseburger. You had the 1k bit badge before too. Yeah, but I'm trying to like nudge you into the 5k bit badge, which looks really good. I'm just saying, the 5k bit badge, like, The 10k bit badge looks sick as well, and the 25k bit badge. I just want to point out, only one person has the 25k bit badge. And they ain't a regular. They're a random person. So anyone in my actual active community that's been here from the beginning actually doesn't have any of the top tier fucking donations and shit. It's ridiculous. Enjoy the burger. I'm gonna enjoy the cheeseburger. Yeah, I've decided I'm going to enjoy it. And thank you, Durin. Fucking beautiful, gorgeous woman, you. Goddamn. Trying to win me over with food. And what can I say? It's fucking working. Lamau, a rando. It was! It was a random person! I just want to clarify, right? So, the top bit donator, I'll explain. The top bit donator, they came into a bunch of money. And when the money was all sticky, they flicked it to me. No. They actually got an inheritance, and I told them off for giving me so much bits. So they actually donated the bulk of that 55,000 bits in one go. Dras Lynch, who's second on the list in all-time total of 24,000, they did that over maybe a longer period of about 12 months. 12 months they did that. Third place is K-Smack. Now, all three of these people don't watch my streams anymore, and Smack and Kill'em, who at first and third, they stopped by maybe once or twice. But K-Smack, who has 21,000, gave me that in one stream, but they also gave me 117 gift subs, K-Smack that is, 117 in one stream as well. It was the biggest payout I ever got, and he told me to pay it forwards, and I did. I went and paid for I went onto Twitch, and I paid for some people's, I donated some medical stuff. I donated to someone to get their dentistry done, and I also finished paying out a woman's wedding dress, which they needed, and they were really concerned that they were not going to have the wedding dress they wanted, because they didn't have the money for the deposit and they needed it in 2 days. And so they had been trying to get the donations for about 3 months because they were doing it in advance. And so I finished that off for them. So I went and did all the medical stuff, someone's, main amazing day that we're going to have. I actually didn't spend any of that money on myself. And then when I told Hack, who brought K-Smack over in the first place, Hack was like, why didn't you keep any money for your fucking self? And I'm like, I don't know, he said to pay it forwards, and I just paid it forwards, So it was the biggest payout I ever got, and I never benefited from it. I did not benefit from it. So I just wanted to point out that while I pretend to be greedy, I actually did dip on all that money. All that money did not go to me. So I went and put it towards people that I believe actually needed it. Just things that, people genuinely needed. But yeah, so the people who are actually on the top of my list, they don't watch my streams anymore. And 2 out of the 3 on both sides on bits Kayla's got 101 gift subs. That was back, that was ages ago. Because Kayla was doing that for Newt's stream as well. But Kayla doesn't do any of that stuff anymore. Kayla's under a different set of circumstances nowadays, so that makes sense. But 101 gift subs is a lot. That was over a longer period than at least Smack. That's for fucking sure. But it was a bloody good effort. Bloody good effort. But yeah, I mean, besides Kayla in the gift subs at third, no one else on these lists essentially watch these streams or anything. We need those streams back? I mean, that's up to the people. I would love to have all that money back. Holy damn, that money. So I was pulling, like, this is the thing, I was pulling in a lot of viewers. I had a really good average. I was pulling in a lot of viewers. And I was getting a payout pretty frequently from the subscriptions and the bit donations and stuff like that. And that was during, like, the heydays of my stream. That was probably in about year 2. Around year 2 to year 3. And then about midway through year 3. What happened? Do you actually want to know what happened? They stopped giving me their fucking money. No, they obviously they stopped watching the stream as much. Obviously Drass stopped watching the stream as much at the time. But I played a game. I'm not blaming it on just this game. But I got shadow banned on Twitch because I played Hogwarts Legacy when everyone was saying don't play it because it's controversial. And all the big streamers didn't want to play it either. And I played it, and then I didn't show up on anyone's recommended feeds anymore. And the community was a little bit split when I played it, and I lost a few regular people, but they were nice about it. Some of them weren't. And I just wanted to play the Hogwarts game because I just wanted to enjoy the game. I fucking 100% achieved that too. I liked the game. And then from there I got shadow banned. Yes. A lot of big streamers didn't play it because they didn't want to get banned because they have people who they were partners in Twitch, and Twitch executives, it did come out that they did have a bias on people who were playing it because they had a bias towards people who wanted to play the game because they didn't support J.K. Rowling and all that stuff. So I got shadow banned just in the system. A lot of people did too, and it killed a lot of small streamers. But I kept going, but I will say that my average so I went from I used to have an average of about 26 or something like that. Could have been 23. But I would pull in a lot of viewers. I think the highest viewer count that I ever had was about 70, I think it was 73. I think I got as the highest viewer average. So I was still a small stream, but I was starting to get some good numbers. And then when my average during like Hogwarts Legacy was about 5 or less. I think I did a Hogwarts stream for about 6 hours and I had like 2 viewers the whole time. No one talked. It was kind of wild. Can you ask what was controversial about the game? Just J.K. Rowling and her opinions. So J.K. Rowling had an opinion where she said I think her opinion was that a trans woman is still a man. They're not actually a woman. But there's still a man sort of thing. That was the opinion, and so the big trans movement really went against JK and tried to boycott the game. The game still sold a ludicrous amount of copies. It sold so much. It sold like 30 million copies, which is absolutely fucking mind-boggling. To put that into perspective, Monster Hunter Wilds, we all know that game is exploding at the moment. That's done, I think, 8 million, 6 to 8 million. So this did 30 fucking million in its run, which is a huge amount for Hogwarts Legacy. And it's just because of her takes, and they just didn't like J.K. Rowling for that reason. And I said, I don't care about J.K. Rowling. I don't give a shit. But the idea of it was like, if you play the game, then you support her opinions. And I'm like, holy hell. I guess just because I decided to be alive today, it's because I just really like serial killers, and I'm promoting their passion. Because if I'm dead, then they can't kill me, right? I'm just promoting serial killers, I guess. I just really love serial killers because I'm alive. So it was just ridiculous. But yeah, it got me shadow banned. A lot of streamers got shadow banned when they played it because they got pinged. So because it's Harry Potter and J.K. Rowling said some transphobic stuff. This is back early during like this was early during the big cancel movement sort of stuff. Cancel culture was pretty heavy. Now, the boycott didn't hurt the game at all. It made a fuck ton of money. But yeah, it absolutely put because it was so hot topic, I just wanted to play games because Twitch is just, to me, Twitch is remember when Twitch was a streaming platform for games? And everything was just getting political, and I just said, I don't give a shit about you. I don't give a shit about any of this crap. I just want to play a game, and I've always wanted to, it looks great. I want to fly around on a broom and go to the Forbidden Forest and cast spells. You get to play as a 17-year-old that casts a killing curse in front of a teacher at a training dummy. Like, come on. That's sick. Let's go. It's wacky and silly. And I really enjoyed it, and I 100%ed the game in terms of the achievements, so She said like women prison belong to women. Oh, women. Yeah, like even if you're trying to be a trans woman, you're still a man. You don't get to go to a female prison because you identify as a female. That's what she said, something like that. Can't put a sex offender in there because he identifies as a woman. Same with women locker rooms. I think that take is pretty normal. That I don't, whether I agree with it or not. I think if because that was saying she was super transphobic, and I'm like, well, I was looking for tweets and stuff, and I couldn't find any, and I just thought, is it just because I agree with her? Like, what's going on here? I mean, look what happened now. Trump could say much worse shit, and no one is giving a rat's ass. Yeah, leave the game out of this. That's what I was like. Just leave the game out of it, because they were just like, well, she's getting involved because she gets royalties, and I'm like, well, yeah, it's her branding. Harry Potter is her thing, right? They just have to pay her royalties so they could use it, but she didn't develop the game. But regardless of all that stuff, I was like, I just wanted to play the game. I just wanted to play the game, and it just became so fucking political. And now Twitch executives and Twitch in general is very, very political. There's a lot of favoritism with... It's just the favoritism. It's just ridiculous. The rules just aren't set. No one knows what's going on. Everything is just... It's just ridiculous. I just want to be here and play games, man. I'm just here to play games. I want to meet some new people. Like, shit. It's just... Can we keep it simple, guys? Can we keep it simple? It's why I started streaming in the first place, because I just wanted to watch all the YouTubers that would stream, and I wanted to watch them too, and I wanted to be that person. I wanted to be a streamer that people were really like, holy shit, he's talking to me, it's amazing, and he's super cool, and we're playing games, and I'm interacting, and the chat's popping off, and so they feel better because they feel part of a community, and they're in on the jokes. I wanted to build something like that, so when it just got really messy and muddy with that, it kind of killed my passion for streaming for a while. And so leading off of that, I took I think it was a 1 month or 2 month break. It was pretty long. It killed my passion for streaming. I just didn't want to go live anymore because it was a hobby. And then, like, yeah, since then, I've been on and off on streaming a little bit from there. And then this is just me back in the swing of it. As of this year, I've just been really heavy back on it. Last year, I only streamed 101 days out of 365, I believe, which is pretty bad for me. Normally, I'm streaming pretty consistently. Now, here, I may seem consistent, but I've got uni going on and shit, so I'm on a schedule, and our internet can't handle me streaming with my housemate at the same time. So we share the week. So I do Monday, Wednesday, and he does Thursday, Saturday, and then we just sort of see who's feeling it on Sunday. So this is my last day for streaming this week, and then I'm on university. I'm on study and university and assessments. So, and if I want to stream on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I just have to do it in the morning or midday. But everyone who shows up is normally around 5 o'clock onwards in the evenings for me, so it doesn't work because that's when my housemate streams as well. So, yeah. I'm on a schedule now, which is good, which I'm enjoying. I'm uploading a lot of my clips, so any clips that I get, and, some VODs that I have, I normally upload to my YouTube. It's unedited. I need a fucking editor, I guess. I'm sharing my clips to YouTube, which is good. I'm trying to get that out there. I don't have anyone sharing my clips and stuff on Reddit and all that. I could be doing that too, but then I'm like, I think people kind of dislike people who self-promote like that. It's a little more natural when other people really like your shit and they just want to share it. Free will, that no one tells them to do it just because they like your stuff so much. A lot of people blow up with clip sharing and clip montages. That's how Casio got a really big hit. He exploded because of clip montages or clips in general, and that just went viral. A lot of big streamers that you probably just never heard of, where you're like, why the fuck do they have like 1,000 viewers? What's going on? They just exploded through clips. Clips just really helped them. But yeah, I know YouTube's a big thing. I'm not YouTube inclined. I'm just not YouTube inclined. I really am not. I just put clips up there, which my clips get 5,000 views, 10,000 views. Some of them do. But I just put all my VODs there unedited because if I ever want to edit my videos or hire someone from Fiverr, for example, to do some editing and cut it down and just trim it down and make it a bit more watchable, and cut out all the fat, like what I'm saying here, you can cut all this shit out if you were editing the VOD, for example, and just kind of keep it about the game. I think that would be good. Oh, wait. I think that would be good. And that'd probably get a lot more traction. I actually do have some, like, the VODs with the Fears to Fathom VODs. They're doing really well for me. They got a couple hundred views, and that's a VOD. And that's just because I labeled them as VODs to fall asleep to. You could just fall asleep to a lot of my streams. You really can. So I put them up there, so they got a couple hundred views, which was pretty fucking cool. So, yeah, I mean, edited content is always better. I just don't have the time to edit. I just don't have the time to do it. Especially not now. Uni is in full swing, so I'm prioritizing streaming, and then I can prioritize my other 4 days to university and just doing assessments and researching and all that crap. So it's just a heavy workload in terms of I'm always on the PC and it's easy to get distracted. I just don't have time to be editing. I really want to do some reaction video content. I got a second channel for that. I just haven't sat down to do reactions yet, because that's something that I can kind of lazily edit really quickly, but I'd fall behind on that too. So that's my biggest problem. But I think YouTube is the way to go. My goal is to get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube and 1,000 followers on Twitch this year. That's my goal. I'm seeing a bit of a follower surge at the moment. The last 3 days, I've made more followers than I have in like 3 months combined, which was pretty fucking awesome. So I'm kind of vibing. I'm kind of popping at the moment, which is good. And it's really humbling, by the way. It's humbling. And then YouTube, I've got 138 subscribers, mainly because of my clips. It's just my clips. People will just laugh at one of them and then they'll just drop a subscription, and that's all I need. I'm just trying to get to 1,000, but obviously I'll get there eventually, but at the rate that I'm going, it'll take a while because I'm only doing clips. Clips are great, but it's not how you build a YouTube channel. And there's also a little semblance of luck. Luck is important as well. I think luck's important. That's for sure. Because as a lot of people who are at the top have said, I mean, luck is a huge thing. Because the amount, like, I know that I've been streaming almost 5 years now. We're very close to 5 years of me streaming. And I've known people who have started streaming 6 months ago. And they're on, 2,000 followers. And they've got an audience of like 30 on average. And I'm like, I don't know how you did it, but fucking amazing. Kudos to you. That's great. The amount of people that I've seen that I've been in the game first and they've just shot past me, and I'm like, hey, it doesn't bother me. I'm just like, what am I doing to build?
That's
it is a skill issue.
You fucking suck.
You fucking ain't wrong. I sat down and I'm like, I never blamed them and I never got jealous of them. I was like, what can I do to be better? Especially because a lot of them were like, I watched your streams and I just sort of took things that you were doing and did it for me because they were really good. And I'm like, that's great. I think that's awesome. So it was really humbling to see. So, I mean, I'm helping people out, which is great. But I did set myself a goal because I've only ever seen this as a hobby. So this is the first time I've set a goal where I'm like, you know what? I want 1,000 subscribers on YouTube by the end of the year. And I want 1,000 followers on Twitch. Because I have a community on Twitch. And I would love to keep introducing new people into it. Because, all the people who were here in the beginning... It's like my promise to them that I was going to build something big for them to also be a part of, because everyone loves feeling like they're a part of something. So if I can get the chat to like an average of 30 viewers, like that'd be huge for me. That's amazing. Back to where I was sort of getting to would be awesome. If I can get the chat to 100, I mean, one of my goals in my About Me section when I started Twitch was I wanted to raid a small streamer with like 1 viewer with 100 people. I wanted to have 100 viewers, and I wanted to raid someone with 1 viewer. I just thought that'd be fucking awesome. How about giving pools, hot tubs category a go to help? I mean, but I'm not doing any of that. It probably would work. Maybe I should be like, click here to see my feet, and I should just have a female VTuber with giant titties just like jiggling. Maybe you should just be a VTuber. VTubers are popping right now, That just seems to be the meta. Now, I'm definitely going to get to the 1,000 followers on Twitch and the 1,000 subscribers on YouTube in my own way. I'm going to do it my way, and I'm going to do it with my face, and I'm going to do it with my attitude, my personality, my content, just so I can say that I did it, Because then I know that the content I'm doing is good enough to get those goals done. Because then I'll know that, yeah, I did it on my own terms. So I'm definitely the tortoise in this race. But we're getting there. We're getting there. And just for clarification for everyone, if you make it to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, then you can monetize your channel. So even if I put a clip out that makes 5 to 10,000 views, I might only make $3, and I'm fine because that's $3 I didn't have. And so suddenly I'm getting a little bit of an extra hustle on Twitch, and I'm making maybe 1,000 bits from doing here and then. But I'm also getting like $3 to $5 off of YouTube, and then if the YouTube keeps getting clips from Twitch, the YouTube keeps getting more, more clips, more channels, more views. It slowly builds, and then I'm suddenly making a second source of income from there, and then, it just sort of snowballs. And then when I get like a steady source of income, it's like, hey, now I can afford to pay editors. I want to pay editors and stuff like that. So when people edit my stuff, I can pay them. If people want to clip my stuff on Twitch and actually try and find clips for me to upload specifically, I can pay them too. I'll chuck them a $5 or a $10, depending on what the clip makes, like for sure. So if I make $15, I can give them for fucking like $10 of it. I don't fucking know. Like, I just want to give back to people who are giving to me, because if you're building me up, I also want to bring you with me. That's the whole concept. So I know I can't do any of that right now, but that's my mentality, is that I don't want to just get to the top by just robbing everyone and stepping on their backs. That's fucking bullshit, man. You don't make friends with that, because the moment you need those people to level up your stream or your content, they're not there because you chased everyone away. So I don't want to be that person. Even if it takes me 10 years, I want to like build myself with a good attitude and building good bridges and just staying out of all the drama. So that's the idea I got in my head. I want to build up and then eventually be able to pay an editor or something for my YouTube, and then as long as I keep doing Twitch, I can just, upload the VOD or send them the VOD and be like, there you go. If you can edit that, that's great, and then I can give them a portion of the ad revenue that comes in, or the revenue on the VOD that comes in, the video. I can give them a portion of that and pay them. Like 100%, that'd be fucking awesome. Get paid for the work that they do. But yeah, just little things like that. Eventually, I'm hoping to get there, but as I said, I can't do that until I get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, and then figure out the income, and figure out if the channel's going to blow up, and figure out what content I should be doing. There's a lot of things, but I won't be able to do anything until I get to 1,000. So that's why the goal is 1,000 subscribers on YouTube and 1,000 subscribers on Twitch. That's why I've got those two goals, because by the time I get to 1k followers here and 1k followers there, I think I'm going to be in like the next position to level up what I want to do. And like if I want to bring some people in, or if I want to start paying someone, I think I'll be in a much better position financially, so my hobbies can start paying to level up my hobby, That's the goal. Alright, now that I went on my little rants and told everyone what I wanted to do, YouTube is good, I agree. It's definitely beneficial. I really struggle with YouTube. I have a YouTube, I think it's down below. I'm pretty sure it's down below, where it just says my YouTube VODs and clips here, I think it's called. I have 139 subs now. We're almost at 1,000. Look at that. We're almost at 1,000. We're basically there. Almost there. See? Once human, we're basically there. It's great. I can't believe I missed you typing that. All I saw was hot tubs and pools. I did not even see all of that shit. Holy crap. Where humanity would stand if we only worked together instead of against each other. Yeah, agreed. It's just crazy. Can everyone just touch some grass and get back to common sense? That really would be the way forward. And even if you don't want to agree with someone, you can still meet halfway. So then, we still make progress. You remember the good old days when you came into Twitch and watched actual gamers play and talk, and they didn't have to talk about fucking politics and shit like that? Wasn't that fun? You could just vibe off the game. It's awesome. Sometimes you might meme politics here and there, but it was never like getting all political and shit and taking sides, and it was just you're playing games, and that's what I offer. I don't want to say I kind of offer it. That's what I offer. That's what I do. Now, bobbers, rear ends, weird outfits. Oh yeah, sexuality just off the roof. Yeah, boob is, I'm assuming to be boobs. Sexuality just going nuts. Yeah, it's really just, yeah. Twitch management really has, the executives and Twitch management just, yeah, it's ridiculous. But hey, I'm still here. I'm still here. If Twitch wants to name me their rising star and give me a huge push, it might actually do good for their, it might do good for their PR. Their PR might do really well, because anyone who watches me, I mean, I'm sure they'd be able to show me off. I'm a safe bet. I'm a pretty safe streamer. I'm a very safe streamer. I'm the safe bet for them to bet on, and then, the content could boom. I'm telling you now, I'd do really well for PR on Twitch. I'm a safe bet, no skeletons in the closet. I'm barely on social media in general. I mean, I finally posted on X. I said I would love to buy the platform that I've been streaming on for almost 5 years, so I offered Twitch $10 to buy the whole platform, and I'll clean it up for them. Easy. I'd clean it for them. We were ranting with you. That was a fun time. People need to remember why we play games in the first place. A nice little escape and what. X is another one. It's now a porn site. Excuse your French. Yeah, I know Blue Sky is pretty like the same as well because that's got even less regulation. I mean, X has still got some regulation on it. I mean, you have to have rules and guidelines on everything. But hey, it's like, if these are the tools that I need to use in order to succeed, then I have to use the tools. Whether I like it or not, I need to use these tools to succeed because these are the tools that is singing the tune, and I need to dance to it. I have to dance to the tune that's sounding the loudest, right? These are just the things I've got to suck it up and just use them. And that's something that I'm struggling to sort of like come to terms with. Like I'm struggling to do that. Game studios need to realize it as well. Stellar Blade. Oh! Yeah, for every Stellar Blade and like Monster Hunter Wilds, there is a Veilguard and a Concord and yeah, I'm hearing you. But anyway, now that all two of you have heard what my goal is and what I'm really interested, maybe I should do these rants at the start of the stream or at the middle when I'm at my peak viewers, so then no one can get away. It's like, oh my god, he's starting to rant. How do I click off? How do I click off? Naughty Dog also seems to be pushing an agenda. Yeah. Do them anytime. I mean, I do it anyway. I'm hearing you, by the way, Once Human. I always said to myself, if there's a game that I want to play but no one else is interested in, it's still my stream and I will play it. Because everyone can have likes and dislikes, and I'm not, as a variety streamer, I can't please everyone. If I was just a Fortnite streamer, then I know everyone is in the chat and sticking around, they like Fortnite. But I think, you know, variety streaming is very hard to build yourself on because every single community likes to have a community that's based on the thing they like specifically. But when I'm a variety streamer, someone might like horror, but then the next day I'm not playing a horror game because there would be people who don't like horror, and then they'll watch me then, but then, you know, the horror people might not stick around, and that's the whole point. So variety is really difficult, so I need to be something fucking special, man. So I've got the boomer mic now, I've got 3 monitors, I try to have the personality, the background with all the galaxy and the plushies in the back, the humor, the inside jokes, the bloody stream deck with the music, and it's got all these...
I'm the greediest man to take money.
All of these things on here, you know, like I try to really level myself up because I've got to offer something that people can latch onto when they come back, regardless of the game I'm playing. Variety streamers are super rare. It's because there's just no growth in it. And that's just how that is. That's just how it is. There's just no growth in variety streaming. People who claim they are a variety streamer, you'll find that the variety that they are streaming is not as varied as what like I would do, for example. I don't think they are very strong variety streamers. You'll have a variety streamer that's like, I'm a variety streamer. I play Fortnite and COD. It's not variety. But that's what I mean. Like, variety streaming is hard because it's hard to lock in a viewer who's searching, because when you search on Twitch, you're looking specifically for something, like a game you like. So it's hard to lock in as a variety streamer for that reason, because they may find you on this game, but they want you to play more of that game or more of games in that similar vein frequently. And I just don't do that. I try to meet the variety quota of everybody. I go, hey, we're doing horror on Monday, and then I'm playing an adventure game on Tuesday, and then I'm going to check out some random Stanley Parable on Wednesday, which isn't even horror. What is this, a simulator? A simulation? I don't know what this is. This is a niche game. But yeah, I may have stronger streams when I do horror. I might have stronger streams when I'm playing Final Fantasy, for example, which I haven't played. You know, I'm going to try Final Fantasy 13. But I may have a really shitty stream on Final Fantasy 13. It may have 2 viewers, the 2 people or the 1 person who wanted me to play it in the first place, and that's fine. And then I might go to horror, and I might just have 30 people watching all of a sudden because it's horror, and then on Wednesday I just don't have anybody watching because I'm playing a game no one likes. I don't know, but that's what variety is. That's what you do. But anyway, I want to try and succeed as a variety streamer because it also means that if you're watching me and you enjoy my content, it means that you're going to enjoy my content with all sorts of games that I'm playing. It means you want to see me play many different games, many different styles, see me look at many different things in terms of interests. That's important. So that's good. It means I'm doing my job. Being entertaining. But I'm also going to be me. Oh my god. So many things I need to be. But anyway, I'm going to get out of here. Thank you for the follow on YouTube. I do post my clips and stuff up there when I've got the time. So that's pretty important for me. I always do that. And then, yeah, the algorithm on YouTube just loves it when people drop a like. When people drop a like that isn't me, or a comment, it does help push it into the algorithm a little bit. And then here's hoping. But anyway, I'm out of here. Thank you very much for listening to my bullshit fucking story at the end about my goals and what I want to achieve. That's really something for me. I don't think anyone else here needed to fucking hear that.
A gleaming endowment.
100%, 100%.
Enjoy a burger.
I will. I'm getting it right now once I click stop streaming. So thank you very much. I appreciate it, Duran. Thank you for giving me your life savings. I appreciate it. And also, Beanie, bye. I appreciate you. Love the bit badge, Beanie. Oh, it must be new or something. I appreciate it. Thank you, Beanie. The sub badge, sorry. I meant sub badge, not bit badge. Sub badge.